Oh, sweet.
Puts in its own.
Right, recording.
You need to be able to see with the chips everywhere. Now I'm just holding the chips. I don't even want.
No, it's...
Put them on your table.
Yes. Alright. Are we ready to begin our adventure?
Eager as always.
That voice. That was, the fucking guy that guards Khaleesi.
Oh,
and then he gets bandit.
Jorah the Explorer.
Yeah! Jorah the Explorer.
Khaleesi, my queen.
Fantastic.
That's pretty good.
That was very good. It was on the recording too.
Yes!
Here we go. Picture a vibrant green forest. A deer feeds in a small clearing. In the brush, a young dark-haired elven girl grips the handle of a bow, her eyes trained on the deer. Beside her, veiled in the dappled light, her father whispers to her, "Easy. Let your heartbeat become one with the deer." The bowstring strains, and she exhales slowly. The wind will whisper to you. Find your moment. At that moment, the roar of something from the mountaintop echoes throughout the valley. The deer panics and flees. The clearing. The man whispers to himself, "It can't be. It's too early. She's not ready." "What is it, Papa?" "You need to run. You need to run, Valenti. I'll get you down a bit more. I'll get your mother. Head to the moonbrush. I'll meet you there. Wait. Go!" The man runs through the brush, away from the clearing. The girl hesitates, beginning to move away, but instead chases after her father. As she runs through the forest, a large shadow passes over her. She can hear the sound of panicked voices and violent roars as she nears the village. Suddenly, a blinding light and searing heat pierce the forest. The fire scores her flesh, and she faints to the ground. Moments pass. Smoke curling off her tarnished clothes. Shallow breaths fill her lungs. Night begins to fall. She slowly rises to her feet. Her skin tarnished, but not burned. Her hair now a fiery red. Coming to her senses, she quickly scrambles towards the village. Nothing but ash remains, the earth blackened, glassy. Still clutching her father's bow, her expression of despair steels itself, and she heads towards the moonbrush. We fly over the ocean now, waves cresting the sea, battering against the bow of traveling ships. We pass the gleaming light spire of Tirham, through the busy streets, bustling with agency. As we soar towards the mining district, we descend into the mines, the wide crater of the Calder Well. Deeper and deeper into the darkness, past the Vostok mines, and finding our heroes once more. Gundren, now newly rescued, looks to you all. Well, Thank you for saving me. Is that the Windows logo?
Yes.
What
Yes,
is
it is.
the Windows logo?
Some mystical thing.
The richest people of all. Microsoft.
Great dragon Bill Gates.
Alright. So, yes. Gundren, you guys are all still reeling from your battle with the bullet. Its corpse still fresh there. Barely the breath has escaped it. Lander cleaning his blade. And Gundren there stands with you now. Is it, who are you? Like, I appreciate being saved, but I mean, you come to me so quickly. Obviously, you're looking for me or something. I mean, nobody just comes down here into these abandoned mines.
Your brother loves you very much. It's very apparent.
And Nandro. So he's
the one
behind
responsible
this.
for us being here.
Right. So how'd you find me?
Through a great deal of skill. Lander's actually a genius.
Is that right? Not just a pile of muscle, eh? I know the feeling. I get it.
A few lucky strokes. We're happy to have found you, though.
Well, I just have to ask, to be sure. I mean, you aren't working for Kadesh, are you?
In fact, we healed her.
Howdy. Sounds legit.
I suppose so.
Oh, look, she was pretty intent on finding what I was looking for. See, you have the map there.
Yes, indeed we do.
And,
You've mentioned that we're on a time limit.
hmm.
We've got to get there quickly, right?
Well, yes, those bloody horn ravens were forcing me down that way.
Yeah, those bloody horn ravens.
Working for some fella named Banesk or something. Sounded like he's been looking for this kind of forge for years. A long time. So they're pretty intent on finding it.
Is Banesk here as well?
I don't know, but he was mentioned when they had me at the River and hideout.
That's good news.
He's been looking for it for a long time, and Kadesh was pretty nervous. Seemed like she was under a lot of pressure to find it.
She's not under pressure anymore.
I suppose not. If you say what you did, killed her, that's good for us. So, you gonna join me on this quest?
Would love to.
Alright. Sounds good to me.
So it's the best. Yeah.
You guys, everyone make a perception check.
Natural 20.
10.
10 also.
22.
Alright. So, you two, we start to hear some rumbling. Some parts of the wall seem to be something crumbling away, almost like it's kind of a tunnel-shaped hole kind of appearing, and out burst from it a couple of bullets. One bullet comes out right in front of you. And it's just standing there menacing. Now it's kind of like snarling at you, sees the dead body. It's kind of eerily kind of working its way towards you, this giant rhino-sized kind of creature. And then, just before you can kind of react, another one bursts out beside it. And then they seem to get into some kind of struggle. It's like they're territorial, like they're fighting for the meat now. And you guys have to kind of sidestep a little bit, but they're kind of distracted as they're kind of wrestling with each other.
We should move now.
Alright, lead the way.
Everyone make another perception check.
Natural 20 again.
12.
1! Oh wait. 2!
Alright. So, you're not surprised for this next bit.
Oh shit.
Because you notice some of the holes that they come through the cave is starting to lose its structural integrity.
Don't worry, I got it.
Lander creates a spirit bomb.
Just hold another word like a statue.
Right. So, with those initiative rolls, we've got Valanthi up first, then Varys, then Lando.
Natural 20s.
Yeah.
Or perception rolls.
Anything cool he does will be a 1.
Alright, so count 10. Will be 12. Minor. Count 20. Alright, so the walls are caving in. All the giant rocks are starting to tumble. And it looks like the cave is starting to lose its integrity. The two bullets are still kind of intent on each other. They're still kind of circling each other and fighting. But it's starting to collapse. All right, so count 20. Let's see what happens on count 20. All right, so rocks. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
That's just straight dex.
Everyone except Varys. Roll with disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Can't roll much worse than a 2. I can roll another 2 though.
Wait, so straight dex is just that plus your dex modifier.
Dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
11.
Oh, saving.
11,
Ooh, saving throw.
5.
I've rolled 3 consecutive 2s now.
19.
19, you're okay. 19, you're okay. The two of you take 6 bludgeoning damage as rocks are tumbling from the ceiling. Some of them bash against your head and knock into your arm.
Ow!
Alright, Valanthi.
Sorry, how many?
Next.
How many damage?
6 bludgeoning.
Alright.
So Valanthi, you're looking, you can see down the corridor. It's probably about, it's hard to gauge how far this cave-in is kind of happening, but your instincts probably to get out of this, move forward. So what do you choose to do? See your friends take some rocks, they're tumbling down. There's these 2 bullets standing in front of you, but they seem kind of distracted.
Mozart and I are going to just run towards
Alright, so you're just going to dash?
Yep.
Alright, so you move, both move about 60 feet. You're kind of careful to kind of avoid the bullets. Kind of get past them. They're kind of frantically kind of moving around. It's these large kind of mass kind of creatures. You just kind of manage to just miss some of them. Mozart ducks underneath. But yeah, you're kind of making ground, starting to get out of this cave-in. Alright, Varys.
I turn around to these 2 and yell at them like, Valanthi's on the way, we need to move now!
Go!
And then I'm like, I just like, chase out.
Alright, so
Yeah, the Naruto run.
so you dash as well.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're moving close behind Valanthi.
Yeah.
Alright, Lander. Moving as well. Or just punching rocks out the sky.
I'll take the bullet.
I'm gonna pick up Milo and run with him.
Thank God. Look, I was sitting here trying to telepathically. It's like, dude, I can't run very fast.
So does that halve your movement speed if you're carrying a creature? It might. It's essentially a grapple.
I'm not sure how
Even though I'm 40
We'll
pounds.
carry weight though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, make a strength check.
Oh, God.
If it's higher than a 10, you'll be all right. But
It's an 8.
all right, so you've got half movement for just this initial part. If you're carrying him, so you pick up Milo, and start putting him on like a backpack. He just kind of that way.
Hold on, young.
You kind of stumble a bit, like the rock that kind of hits you, kind of throwing you off balance a bit. But you start making your way out of the cave-in. All right, Gundren's just gonna dash as well. What's this? Count 20? Count 10. Alright. Everyone make another dexterity save.
Oh no. Okay.
Alright, so you pass the bullets, but you're still kind of working your way out of this cave.
16, but I'm on you, so let's see how this goes.
4.
Alright. So 4, 16,
Natural 20 again.
20,
11.
11.
Don't know.
So you fail and you fail. So you both take 9 bludgeoning damage. As these giant rocks, these are larger than the ones you chewed before, they actually fall down and they pin you in place. Now you're restrained, so you can't move. These giant rocks, like one lands on your leg, one kind of comes between, it's like coming right at you. You have to kind of fling off Milo, he kind of jumps off, springs off, but yeah, another one kind of lands on your leg, and you guys are kind of trapped. Alright. Yes, make a check for that stuff.
Yeah, he's with me.
He's with you, he's fine? Oh wait,
He's crushed.
you got hit? How much did I say it was? It was 7. So it was 9 bludgeoning damage. Alright, so Milo, it's your turn now.
How big's the rock that's on top of Len?
It's probably the same size as you.
I'm gonna give it every goddamn thing I got.
Alright.
Gary, it was a good idea, you bastard!
Alright, yeah, so the cave is tumbling all around you. You see Lander get pinned. You're gonna try and
do whatever I can.
try to push off the rock?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, it's probably a bit smaller than you, so yeah, make a strength check.
18.
18? Yeah, you managed to just roll it off. You can see his leg is a bit kind of bruised and banged up, but he's alright. Alright, so you're able to get up, get going. Alright.
Don't remember that again.
Alright, count 20 again. Alright, everyone make another dexterity saving throw.
Oh, you fucking...
20, not natural.
9.
9.
9, 18, 20. Alright, you two are okay. Valanthe, Lander, and
These are
Gundren.
natural 20s.
No, I didn't do it again.
And Gundren gets hit as well.
You took a lot of damage last round.
Thank you.
You both take 5 bludgeoning damage.
And I am down.
Oh shit. And Kevin's a no joke. Gundren's
Yo,
still okay.
Yeah, it's so far from my turn.
Lander goes down. This rock just kind of screams out of the sky, gets you in the right of the head, and you can see like blood kind of coming out. And you failed.
Get up, you buffoon!
I failed, but Mozart didn't.
Okay. So you just took the damage. But you're okay.
Who's there?
Yes, it was 5 bludgeoning damage. Yes, it's still kind of crumbling around, but you can see the cave is a bit more stable coming up ahead. You guys are almost out. But Lander goes down. It's now Valanthe's turn. It's now Valanthe's turn.
I'm just gonna try and get this rock off me.
Alright. Yeah. Make a strength check. 19. Yeah, you're able to kind of swing it and kind of push it off and get up as well. So you're ready to go. So you've still got a little bit of movement as well.
Can I use my movement to try and like dig under where Mozart is? Or can I lift
Oh,
him up?
is Mozart pinned as well? Alright, yeah, you can, you've used your action to get out. It's just movement. You could get up to Mozart and be ready to kind of help him
Yep.
when it gets right. Alright. Alright. Varus.
Seeing Lander go down, I'm gonna like try and like run back and just like pour like a health potion into him now.
Alright.
Get him back up.
Alright, roll your health. This is just a regular
It's
potion
just
of
a
healing.
regular.
So it's 2d4 plus 2, I think. Plus 2, plus 4?
You're pouring it.
3, 4,
So it's
plus 4, so 8.
pretty sure it's plus 4.
Then better take that potion, right?
It's plus 2.
Oh, okay,
So 6.
so 6.
Wait, so I got 6 health now.
And you are conscious again. Which you're prone.
Okay.
So was that like an action?
Mm-hmm.
Could I use like a bonus action to help him up? Or is that also an action?
Yeah, that's also an action.
Oh, okay, well in that case I'm just gonna start moving again.
Alright. So you start moving again, use
Yeah,
your
just
movement.
like, so I can use my bonus action to dash. So
Alright, so yeah, you
So-
actually are able to kind of get out of
Well,
the
no,
of the
well,
cave
yeah,
in.
that's
So you kind of see it now. Some people kind of pinned and struggling. Valenthy rocks it off, gets free, goes up to Mozart, and you kind of quickly pour a potion into Lander's mouth, and he kind of regains consciousness. And you just see stuff crumbling around you. Alright. Alright, with that, it's your turn.
Oh, my turn.
Yes. Gundren is pinned as well.
Okay.
Yeah, he's kind of nearby.
Alright, I'm gonna, I'll free Gundren then.
Alright, get over the Gundren. He's like, help me get this off of me. Alright, let's do it. So he's going to help you, so you get advantage.
Ooh, okay. We must have a big rock.
So you roll twice.
Oh, yeah. 11.
I'm just taking 11.
Plus strength, yeah?
Yes.
Alright, so 17.
17, more than enough. Alright, so you guys kind of pull together and manage to pull off the boulder. Get free. And Gundren kind of stands up. Alright, it's time to go, I think. Alright, yeah, to probably have enough movement to not quite get up to Varus, but just kind of get short of the exit, like you can see.
Okay.
Exit is in sight. And Gundren, he's going to follow suit as well. He's right next to you.
Alright.
Are you still on the back? Are you still on the back?
No. You unconscious.
Alright. Everyone, except Varus, make a dexterity save. But Mozart's pinned, right? So, yeah, don't worry about him. He's already...
21.
You're okay. You managed to dodge out this large boulder just thuds in
God.
front of you, and you kind of managed to get around it.
9.
9. Yeah, one lands right on your leg. Oh!
Stupid hairy foot.
You take 8 bludgeoning damage. And you are restrained.
Good, yeah.
Alright. And what did you get? 21, so you're fine. You managed to dodge out of the way. This giant boulder comes right, almost looks like it's about to land on Mozart. But you kind of dodge out of the way. Kind of nervously looks up at you. Alright. Now Milo, it's your turn. There's a rock on your leg, man.
Anyone else near me?
Probably Gundren and Lander were pretty close to you. Delanthes probably in the near... You guys were kind of in the group, so you guys are pretty close together. Varus is the only one.
So you
there.
can't run away.
I'm not gonna worry about that then. I'm just gonna do what I can to lift this rock off me.
Alright, make a strength check.
That's a 3.
3. Yeah, it's starting to rock. It's time to try and move it off. Won't budge.
Somebody fucking help me!
Some of more rubble is starting to collapse around you. You are in danger of being buried. Round 3.
Using potions in action.
Yes.
So yeah, you can't move. So that was your action. Alright, everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
Is that me, yeah?
Not you, yeah, not Varus.
13.
20. I'm down anyway, but whatever.
22.
22. Yeah, you two managed to dodge out of the way. More rocks seem to piling against you. Now it's kind of up against your shoulders. It's starting to pin some of the limbs and stuff. It's getting more difficult to get out. Let's see. Gundren managed to dodge as well. But he's okay. Alright, Valanthe, your turn.
Leave the wolf! Protect the barn!
Gotta get this rock off Mozart.
Alright,
Damn it!
look at the strength check.
Uh-oh. That would be a 3.
3. Yeah, not strong enough. This rock is kind of managed to pin right on top of him. You're worried about crushing his leg and
I'm
stuff,
just
so you're
like,
trying to avoid
yeah.
that. But yeah, not quite enough.
You good over there?
You still have movement.
I'm not going anywhere.
You're not going anywhere. You're kind of holding your ground there.
I'm fine.
I need some help over here.
All right, Varys, it's your turn. You stand, seeing your friends in trouble.
There's 2 dogs in trouble. I don't know which one.
I hate how Sig Burn was recorded.
Which one? So, like, how far is Milo away?
They're probably about 15 feet from where you are, from the safe zone.
Okay. And drinking a potion is an action.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I was gonna use that like strength potion that I have and just like start throwing rocks everywhere. I'm gonna run back in and help Milo before he dies.
Alright, you're able to nimbly get in there, give him a helping hand.
I forgot you were here!
I'm just like,
Are you helping, or are you trying to get him out?
I reckon I'll help him, like trying to get out.
So if you're helping, it'll be kind of on his turn. He'll get advantage on the strength check.
It's a long way away. It's a whole nother rock falling between them.
Or if you want to make the strength check yourself to free him.
I'm very little!
I'm thinking I should drink the potion. Just so I can let your body get stuck.
You can't, because the reaction moves the rock.
Yeah, but then I just wait for you to help. Can't I?
You'll be in danger of getting buried yourself as well.
Okay, I'm just gonna use trying to just lift the rock.
Alright,
off
make a
him.
strength check.
Oh yeah, because that's my strongest thing. Oh, natural 20!
Somehow, seeing your halfling companion in trouble, get inspired, and you lift the rock off him, almost like lift it over your head somehow. Lander looks over like, sick lifts, bro.
Hey.
And you toss it aside, and you see, like, for a moment, it's like, I saved you.
And then I'll like grab him and just start like running towards.
So you probably move at half speed if you're grabbing him.
Just move as far as I can.
Dashing bonus action too.
Yeah, probably just enough. You're probably still at risk, maybe. Crumbling rocks would have disadvantage against you. You're kind of near the end of this kind of cabin. All right, Lander.
I'm gonna go for Mozart.
Wait, is Oldman? Oh, did you say?
No, Gundren.
Gunden's all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get Mozart out.
All right. Valanthe's there trying to help the wolf. Lander comes over. Make a strength check.
12.
12. Just enough to get the rock off Mozart. Kind of gets up. And yeah, he's free. Alright. Yeah, you probably still have enough movement to kind of get to where these two are.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Alright, yeah, so you come back. Help him out. Peace. Get out of there. Alright, so now.
I don't have enough health for this shit.
Alright, so Valanthe and Mozart make dexterity saving throws. Everyone else with advantage.
16.
24.
20.
Alright, yeah, you guys are alright. Gundren's alright.
Valanthe 12
Alright.
and Mozart 18.
Alright. Just enough to save as these giant boulders are now. It's like the whole cave is completely collapsing. Behind you, like wherever the bullets were, they're completely caved in on top of them. You just managed to kind of get up, scramble outside, and get past whatever rocks are still falling. Now, dust yourselves off, kind of like woozy, kind of bloodied, kind of looking around.
Barris's leg.
All right, well,
Just standing there like.
well, those can happen down here, so kind of full of that. Oh, is everyone all right? Anyone got trapped? I saw you almost get buried.
Don't what I'm talking about.
Tough spot, especially that's why they're trying to get rid of those bullets. Because all these kinds of cave-ins. Well, we're knocking out that way, and now you see like this large kind of whatever kind of cavern you were kind of coming through is completely just a solid wall of rock. Yes, you can see remnants of just small kind of rocks tumbling down it.
Should we
I need a beer.
If we take a breather at least, sit for a moment, gather ourselves.
Aye,
Let's make sure the roof doesn't.
I think
fall down.
right. That sounds like a good idea, but I wouldn't stay here too long. Who knows what kind of nasties are involved. I don't know if Vostok mentioned it, but there's a problem with spiders nearby.
Well,
But like, heal up if you can. I think that's a good idea.
okay.
And he promptly sits down. He starts to heal up some of his wounds.
Take a short rest then. Short rest 30 minutes?
Short rest. Yeah, if you guys are short resting.
I think
Let's
so.
do it,
There's an
yeah.
opportunity to
Yeah,
do
Gundren's got a short rest.
So what do you get from short rest?
that. You can use...
Can I just look around and make sure like the roof's not gonna fall down?
Yeah, you can
Like,
make an
are we,
investigation
like,
check.
Stable.
Corey, you can use your hit dice to heal up.
Okay, that's not gonna help.
So you should
That's
have
a 9.
4 d12s.
Alright,
you can
so
use any amount
as far
of
as you can
those
tell,
to roll
whatever
to heal yourself
the
back.
rocks seem a little bit more
Wait, what?
denser here,
Yeah.
and there is actually some remnants
I've got no
of
idea.
some mining
So you got 4
supports
d12
as
was
well,
your
some
hit dice.
beams,
Yeah.
but
Because
it
you're level
seems to
4,
be
you got 4.
holding.
So I can roll it 4 times, and that's how much.
You can roll it. You can roll it 3 times if you decide,
And save 1.
and just save 1 for later in case you have another short rest that you need.
Also,
it.
we're
Okay.
short resting.
Mine's a 1d12.
Yeah. So just a d12.
Yeah, cool.
I've got a couple here from Brian.
Gundren
Ah,
heals
yeah.
up a little as well.
Which one's 12?
So how are we
It's
guys?
just the one that looks like a d20, but like.
How are you guys
bigger
looking on hit
pieces.
points?
I'm 19, but I'm gonna roll 1 hit dice.
Oh, yeah.
Nine.
17.
17.
Yeah.
And who else? Milo.
22. Yeah, I'm full 27.
27.
27.
What's that?
Did you want to use your bard ability or Song of
Song
Rest?
of Rest? I thought that was just for long rest.
Is it? Maybe you're right. I'm a little unfamiliar with it.
Oh, so
Might be short rest.
I'll certainly double check.
Might be worth it.
I can't figure out what Mozart's hit dice is.
I believe it's a D8. I'll double check. There you go.
Just one digit.
Let's have a look.
Ah, a short rest. Cool. So as we all sit down, I pull the lute out and just play the most fantastic little rock falling ditty. Tale of a cave and how I saved Varys.
He's got 2 D8 hit dice.
So the Song of Rest, in addition to that, gets you an extra.
Just you or everyone?
Everybody.
Everyone within a radius gets the benefits of the song.
I
Yes.
played this. I played Song of Rest.
We drink to our youth and the day.
So an extra
was
1d6.
An extra 1d6.
Extra 1d6 you can heal up.
Well, I'm. Huzzah!
Square ones.
Alright, so what are we looking for your points now?
I'm 28.
28 for Varys. Milo, what?
I was max anyway, 27.
27. Lander,
26.
26. That's a lot better, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, Gundren goes up to maximum as well. It's a fine ditty you got there. Makes me feel a lot better.
Yeah, what was the ditty?
No, I just told you. I got my loot out and regale the tale of how I saved Varys from the cave.
What was Valanthes?
Scanlan son.
Balanthi's at 36.
36. Wow.
Scanlan also left.
And Mozart?
Back to full
Yeah.
health.
No.
11?
The cool. I'll explain after. Oh, very cool.
Wait. I didn't roll it, so
Extra D6.
Oh, so he gets
Yeah, so his hit dice would have went up once. With
yeah,
when you
so
went
he would
3 or
have
4.
he would have 3d8 now. Alright. So you're all kind of sitting here in this cave now. It's dark. There's only remnants of this eerie green kind of glow. Got an image I
Roll a d8 just to see his max. Yeah, because you only leveled up once. So just roll a d8. And Seb rolls a d8 too. That's how we're doing it.
Oh, for the map.
For Mozart's max. So.
There we go. Alright, so it's this cavernous kind of area with this eerie green glow of these veins of this mineral, the dimeridium. We're rolling Mozart's
Mozart.
points. I rolled a 7.
I will take that 7.
Better than a 1.
So you're all sitting in this cavern. It's did you guys have light on you? Any light?
You lit
I-
my blade up.
Yeah, that's right. At last game.
I can see in there.
Alright, so you have dark vision.
Yeah.
You've got some light here.
Havoc is beamed up.
Alright. I was reading up some rules on lighting,
Mhm.
on light and stuff. So you can regale the tale with light mechanics, if you like. So pure darkness. You guys get the blindness condition,
All of us.
and basically like if you have dark vision,
Yeah, it's
that kind of
very-
brings you up to the next level of darkness.
It's like very,
You
it's
get
like
up to dim light.
Yeah,
So what that means, you get disadvantage on perception checks.
yeah.
Blindness though.
Uh,
You're
and
just black.
it's
Like I meant, like just be fucking
Can't see shit.
mad black.
so at the moment it is dim light with this green glow.
Yeah. Cool.
All right, so you guys rest up, heal up your wounds, kind of reeling from what happened. Nervously look around, and Gundren kind of starts talking to you. Says, "All right, well, who's got the map? It's probably the best way of getting out of here.
Then you've got
No, you got it. You screwed up me.
Oh, well then I pull out the map.
You know how to use it?
No idea.
May I?
Of course.
I mean, it is my map.
It is your map.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Now, the way it's been enchanted, if something happens to me, which it won't. I mean, come on. You see, it's a general layout of this course that I was able to map, going into the mines on the first expedition that we had down here. No one else survives with me, so the secret is currently with me. But basically, this map is enchanted to work with the rocks around. So you see here, it kind of touches a part of the map, part of the parchment. We're probably around here, and around you see kind of near where he touched, the dimeridium starts to glow. So that's the best way to find your directions, unless something happens to the dimeridium, makes it a little harder. There's a general layout here, but it should help us nonetheless. But I can see we gotta go that way.
Very impressive.
Let's go.
But one thing, be careful of these spiders. They like to make traps around here. So I'm gonna try and keep an eye out as much as I can. But if anyone's more adept at that kind of stuff, maybe
go
take the
first.
lead.
Well, looking at you.
Is there anything that they're afraid of, or like that would attract them in any way?
You can make a nature check. See if you know any. Are you proficient in nature at all? Do you know much about
No.
creatures?
I do not.
So roll with disadvantage.
9.
Like, you know,
There's
think back in your mind and like, well, I know little spiders. You know, you squish them with a shoe or something.
Like, don't worry, I brought some of this.
Larger spiders, maybe a giant shoe. Maybe fire. Fire would have some. The webbing, maybe it's kind of flammable, that kind of thing. But nothing specific. But
I'll keep that to myself. Okay. I don't want to act retarded.
Anyone have any big shoes?
Yes.
what size shoes, Lando?
What's
I'm
up with
saying,
Jordan?
like,
A 16.
Yeah, about 16.
Right.
You got all the bronze.
What's up?
Question. So, Havoc is a two-handed sword.
Yeah.
Can I carry it one hand if I'm not like using it? Like,
Just kind of sling it on your shoulder or something.
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Let's see what's up, man. Yeah, you just can't attack with.
Yeah.
Something comes out and bites your other hand. Yeah.
And I'll
All right.
squish it.
Alright.
Alright, so you will need the marching order now, as we're moving.
I'll go first.
Who's taking the lead?
Me.
The skilled assassin in the lead.
Yeah. Probably the worst decision. I'll go
Who's next?
Yeah, I'll go.
first.
I'll go next.
Yeah, I want him behind.
Because I've got danger sense.
Alright, Gundren will probably try and stick close to the front as well, maybe right up next to Varys.
I'm gonna let the Landsy go next. I'm gonna tag along the end.
Yeah, Milo will stay way at the back, vulnerable to giant predators.
Yeah, good. Never get taken. Just like Frodo.
Snatched into the darkness.
He's all webbed up.
That's not a problem. I'm half I'm brave,
I'm
mate.
not saving you this
It's not how I remember it.
Alright.
Just
Not how the song goes.
I'm gonna pull out a torch. I'm just gonna light it. So I've got Havoc on my shoulder, lit up, and then I've got a torch as
Can I
well.
cast light on multiple things? Or can it only be one
Pretty
thing?
sure.
Depends what the light spell indicates what it can do. I'm
I doubt
pretty
it.
sure it's one object.
Yeah.
Touch one object is light.
But I'd say you could set the brightness, or can you set the
Set
color?
the mood.
Yeah.
Until the spell ends, the object is shed in a bright light, 20 foot radius, and dim light for an additional 20 feet. The light can become coloured as you like. Completely covering the object with something opaque blocks the light. The spell ends if you cast it again, or if you dismiss it as an action. So,
One object.
just bloody one.
Oh, so you got a light sword.
And a-
Yeah, if he's
A
got
torch.
Actually, if
So
he's got a
this
torch.
beacon of light. He's taller than all of you, and he's just kind of going forward. You can, from the back, you can see him. It's just this. This cave kind of walls. It's cold. There's this slight draft. It's like you don't want to stay here too long.
Yeah.
It's uncomfortable.
What colour's my sword?
It is like a
Purple.
Purple. Okay.
yeah, like a
So we got like
Mace
half
Windu's
red, half
goddamn
purple.
lightsaber.
So you're moving. You can hear rocks tumbling. You can feel the moisture kind of dripping above you. Keep moving forward. And it's maze-like. Gundren has to navigate the map quite a bit. Like this, to go left, right, get up to this squeezing kind of channel. You have to kind of squeeze through. Just able to get through all these kind of like tight kind of cave walls. I start getting closer. Make a perception check, Varys.
22.
22. You start to hear something. Chitter of some kind of creatures nearby. And with your keen nature skills that you rolled earlier,
Yeah.
these sound kind of spidery.
They sound like spiders. Does anyone have any more tea?
And you're able to see toward ahead of you that there's holes in the ground now. It appears like there's this it's whatever this cave was. It looks like the floor is kind of fell down a bit, and that there is this kind of eerie glow coming from beneath, a lot of the dimeridium in this area is kind of focused down there. And it's kind of glowing up. You do see some of these large, kind of moving shadows kind of be projected around the room. Gundren kind of comes up and says, "You see? I told you."
I'm like, yeah.
I hate spiders.
So, ahead of you, you see this large kind of hole. It seems like might be ways of kind of creeping to the sides of it or around it, but it's a large distance, and as you kind of get closer to it, just kind of darting out of the shadows through these little holes in the walls, it's like porous, kind of like these tunnels kind of coming in and out. You see like shifting shadows, and as you look over the edge, you can see like copious amounts of webbing and some misfortunate kind of souls that must have been kind of captured and ensnared there. These bundles of cocoons as well. You can see copious amounts of these egg sacs, just kind of pulsing, just kind of lifted around. We'll take a break here as I set up.
I reckon that was more die rolls than we've done in the last 2 games combined. That was roll city at the start of that game. It's great.
It was 20 city over there.
Yeah, I don't know.
What are you doing? It's 5 crits so far. Yet to make an attack.
Yeah, when
Sure.
when I attack, it'll just be like natural ones and shit. Coolness checks are natural ones.
Coolness checks.
Six-fold.
6-fold. Sure, what's the pizzas?
Whenever.
I like pizza.
Yeah, let's do it now.
It is a Monday.
Yeah, my close.
Something yo.
Obama.
Ooh. That's to say we were becoming big something new.
Yeah, correct.
Alright.
But how many did you just use?
2.
Okay. I used all goddamn 4.
That's my sound.
Because I rolled like shit.
Could you have taken one off for this one?
It didn't matter. It was my mistake for not catching it earlier.
I'm trying to
Oh,
figure out my hit dice.
you
I
used
know
it.
how cool.
Pick up. No delivery. I need to pick a sheet up. Isn't that the day we have to like go and get a pizza?
So 1999.
1800s.
Yeah.
Having to whack.
Yeah, you said it's
around your
an
face.
open restaurant.
Alright, so you guys are coming from this direction.
Okay.
So you guys are along this kind of edge.
Yeah, you can't do that on your phone anymore.
Oh,
Yeah.
Can't do
Or
that.
if you can, I don't know how to. On computer, you
so
can.
annoying.
Yeah, you can set it to what's open now. But
you
now
can
they
go
don't
down
give you the options.
She tagged me in something this morning. She looks very Taiwanese.
Who?
A person called Rockflower.
Ah, yes, rock flower.
That sounds good on. Yeah.
Yep.
Can you pass me the shaker? See what happened.
Oh, no.
Hello?
Apparently everyone's open Mondays now.
Sweet.
But it doesn't say public holiday hours.
Wait, are they normally closed Mondays?
It used to be.
What if it's just for today? What if they're like, oh, it's a public holiday, we'll open for...
Everyone wants pizza.
Yeah, maybe.
What about all those hungry families? They want
Yeah.
we need pizza all the time.
Yeah, you would think public holidays would be great days for pizza.
Yeah, everyone's staying at home.
Having said that, you got to pay your staff twice as much.
When you're earning a lot of money. Paying $20 to your staff.
Oh man. I hear you.
What's the go-to normally, do we? What's what we always have? Hmm?
Meaty blast.
Yeah, we normally get a meaty blast.
Mediterranean. What do you guys want?
Whatever.
Anything?
So it's like a meat lovers and a super special or something.
Yeah.
Seb, any preference?
Snow prawn.
No
No
problem?
shrimp.
Shrimp.
You allergic or you just don't like?
There's no onion on pizza.
Fair enough. Are you a pineapple on pizza kind of person?
I don't mind. Every now and then.
No, that's such a big debate. I fucking love pineapple on pizza.
Pineapple on pizza too.
Okay. Orange removed.
I'm like ready to go and this damn thing died. Oh, sure.
The Bluetooth speaker.
Yeah.
You just want to sync up to mine.
Maybe it's better.
It's literally right on the couch.
Oh, it's charged.
Oh,
It's coming out of the laptop. Use that one?
Yeah, if you like.
Alright. Let's see.
Make sure your Bluetooth is set. Otherwise it'll quickly sync up to you.
Yeah, so.
Is it scanning?
Yeah, it is. Now.
no. No. No.
Shut.
No.
There we go.
Big bot.
I guess we can just keep moving forward while that works itself out. Scanning.
Yeah, it's scanning.
Still scanning. Alright, we'll continue until this thing
Hand
finds
it
it.
over there and see. It'll help if it's closer or some shit.
Okay.
See if you can hold the bloody jigger in at the top. There's like a little lump on the top.
Yeah, it looks like it's looking.
UE boom, I think is what it's called.
You get the USB, you plug it in.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got AUX, you can do that. Just grab the thing off my headphones. But then you can't stretch it over.
Is your mic using the AUX already though? Or is it USB?
Yeah, it's USB.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they're hanging there.
Hang on.
Is it working?
Mm-mm. Well, maybe my computer's crap. God damn.
No, well, that won't go on that sound, that'll just charge it though.
Yeah, but it will surely come.
I almost guarantee you, I don't think that'll work.
Oh,
That's what the AUX code's for.
There's only one way to find out.
Oh, is it an AUX cable? That might work.
What? Mitch, do you have coasters?
Should be somewhere on the right hand side there.
Oh, fair enough.
We get 2.
No.
Go.
Do it the old-fashioned way.
I do have extenders for that first chords too, if you want.
It doesn't matter if it's just like sitting.
Yeah, even if it's over your side. and all that. There we go.
There we go. Yeah, you can want it. Maybe not so close to there.
Oh yeah.
Hang on, I'll grab a
Or we just put the mic there.
No, it'll fit in the box.
Oh, there we go. Wonderful. Alright. Sorry about that.
You got there? Oh, I'm just ordering pizzas anyway, it's all good.
Alright, so you see this pit full of juicy webbing, cocoons, eggs, spiders. So ahead of you, the cave wall kind of curves a bit, it looks like kind of expands a bit, then continues forward. It looks like there is like ledging and rock kind of things. You could try to climb across. It's quite a bit of distance. So that's about 80, 85, 80, 90 feet across to get to the other side.
So this is all whole here.
It's all whole. So, what do you choose to do?
We're all looking at this now, right?
Well, we could try and find another way, but we could try and climb around.
How many of them do you think there is?
I mean, it's a nest. There's probably a lot that we haven't even seen.
There's holes everywhere, even if we engage, like they're just gonna come out of holes.
I do have this scroll of fire.
Let's kill him.
If not kill him, maybe scare him off.
It's a nest, and they said they're extremely territorial.
No, that was the bullets, not the spiders.
Aye, bullets, he's right. It's got you there.
We can take him.
I think at least we might scare them off.
Just let me hide first.
What do you think? I mean, we could try and scale the wall, but if we'll stand back now, a nice well-placed fireball might be exactly what we needed.
Will we have to come back this way?
No idea.
No, there's a cave in behind.
We'll be long dead by then, Lando. It won't matter.
How
won't be.
can we see? Like, is there like heaps like in the middle, shit and stuff? Can we see them in the middle?
Alright, so yeah, you can make a perception check to see if you can. It is dark, there are some eerie kind of shadows being cast.
Disadvantage. So that's an 12.
You can manage to see a few kind of shapes moving around. Some of the larger ones kind of staying closer to the egg sacs. You see one. Here, kind of menacing, like kind of there. See another one over here. And imagine this as a pit as well. It's
Like
not.
how deep?
It's not on the same level. These guys probably, you would look over and you can see they're probably about 10, 20 feet deeper than what it is there.
A scroll of the spell just does the spell, right?
Yes.
So let's give me a brief moment to recap my arcana. I've not used this spell before. 20-foot radius, so 40 feet total in a circle. So 5, 10, 15, 20. It would basically be all 4 of those squares.
Are you all attempting to be hidden looking at
Yes.
I feel like at the moment that I would be up a bit further and they'd be hanging back.
And how are we having this conversation?
Conversation. You're talking about fireballs, and then I'm just like sitting there like. I just asked how many were in the hole.
Okay, I can't see anything directly above me, can I?
If you look above
Come
you,
with me if you want.
it is dark. You do see some of the light kind of casting shadows, and you manage to make out it's like there's these stalactites kind of above you. Some of them a lot of them. There's a lot, just kind of stalactites and like.
There's no spider directly above me.
No, but
Frantically like,
it's kind of like the focus of the nest is down here. It comes up a bit to the sides, like you do see some of these kind of emergence holes. But yeah, a lot of the ceiling seems to be devoid of any kind of spiders.
Everyone make an athletics check now.
just 8d6 fire damage
I'm ready.
to a 20-foot radius, which should be every single. If I place it in that right that point, that's everyone in that square.
That sounds like the go.
Go for it.
Do it.
Well, let's all be a bit quieter first. Everybody find
Yeah,
everyone find a good place to.
everyone make a stealth
silent.
check. You guys are trying to attempt to be hidden.
21.
22.
Who's got the 23?
I got 23.
Yeah.
24. Oh.
Not natural.
No. I rolled a 12 and I still ended up at 20.
Alright, yeah.
That's like 12.
Let's see how Gundren does.
Oh my god, come on, Gundren.
I'm still at the back. Have you moved forward at this point?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh no, Gundren.
So Gundren, a little too keen, starts looking over the edge. Oh, look at that! And some of the rocks start to crumble beneath his feet. And some of them bounce off some of the webbing.
Can I just pull him back? Yank him back. I'm just going to jump in front, and I'm going to pull out the scroll of fireball.
Alright, yeah. As these rocks start to tumble onto the web, some of the spiders start creeping out of the webbing, and some of these holes in the sides, and some hidden behind egg sacs, and they start kind of heading in your direction.
Okay, yeah.
Alright.
I'm chucking this bad boy
So
down.
where are you standing? Like here.
No, he's like just next to you.
Oh yeah. Like where's the hole? Where does
Start
the
to see more spiders kind of coming out.
Oh my god.
Good time to use this scroll.
Alright.
Alright, so walk me through scroll use. This is a 3rd level evocation spell.
Alright, so I think it's you use it and it
It's
just burns away. It's like you read the spell and the words kind of illuminate and kind of
So even if the
fizzles off.
spell's higher than my ability.
Yeah, if it's in your eventual spell list,
Okay.
yeah, you can use it.
Okay, yeah. Cool. In which case I cast Fireball.
Fireball!
So 20-foot radius, smack bang on the dead center, which should get pretty much a full sphere. Is it, what, 25 feet each?
5, 10, 15, 20. So, yeah, you probably get all of these guys, not that guy, not these two.
Hang on, 20-foot radius is 40 foot across, the full circle.
Oh, right. Is it?
Yeah, the radius is from the center of the circle to the edge. The diameter is the halfway across, is the full distance across the circle.
Okay.
Like the radius of a circle is the center of the circle to the edge of the circle.
See what my
So-
DM screen says.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, so it's 40 feet total. This is
Origin.
20 feet.
Yeah. Fucking maths.
We were just talking about it before. It's like you ever want to teach your kids
Alright.
Pythagoras? Be like,
Alright, yeah,
okay,
you managed to
you're,
kinda-
You're an archer. 20 foot up on the ledge. There's a goblin.
Alright. You go over, read the spell, and you start making Sarazuka Ashkir. You kind of start reading the magic words, and it starts to kind of burn, and these letters that were kind of on it, they start to illuminate, and they start to kind of coalesce into this arcane energy, and you kind of focus it forward, and it shoots forth into the center of this area. Boom! This giant fire kind of ball kind of like illuminates a lot of the dense webbing that was down there, kind of catching a lot of them on fire. Let's see how many get burned. Let's see. So did they get a dexterity save or anything like that for half? I think that's how fireball works.
Each creature in a 20-foot radius and sphere center point must make a dexterity saving throw. A target takes 8d6 or double that amount, or half that amount if that's succeed.
So what do they have to?
What's the DC?
Is it my spell DC? Or is it the spells? Like, I don't know how a scroll works.
I would say it's your DC.
Okay,
So
which is
14.
14. 5 spreads around corners and ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried.
So, everyone except these two make the save. So roll your damage.
It's alright, but too close this one.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
5, 10, 15. Oh, 3 6s over here. So that's
Serious?
12,
No.
18.
Is that also yours?
Yes. So it's 20, 38, 40 points of damage. That is a mean roll.
40 points of
40
damage.
points of damage.
So halved for the
Halved.
rest of the guys.
Yeah, so these two.
So those
They
guys,
take
those
full
guys
damage.
explode into this muscular kind of explosion of bursting into flame. All those lesser ones burst into flame as well.
So just the middle one? Is he a lesser one?
Yeah, he doesn't have enough hit points either. These guys, they don't look too wear off, and they're starting to kind of huddle around their eggs, and their fangs kind of quicken, and they kind of turn their attention to you guys, which we'll roll initiative for.
Ah.
Oh, nat 20.
Alright, hang on. Hold on to those numbers.
Spider's about to get landed in the face.
Alright. What was landed?
Natural 20.
Yeah, but what's the total?
Oh, 22.
Alright. Milo, what was yours?
It's a 7. Sorry, an 8.
8.
Wait, what's the plus?
Too focused on that scroll.
Yeah, I reckon.
Varus?
7.
7. Valenti?
23.
3. And Gundren. 4 for Gundren.
Good one, mate.
Oh, Gunny.
Bloody fireball. Get on, man. I had to give myself that spell.
So I'm gonna raise you guys up a bit. Oh, you guys, that's the pit. So you guys are all up on this edge here. We can move it back a bit. Yeah.
So we're like around the pit?
No, you guys are still kind of huddled around that edge. So yeah, right. You don't have to put them on there, but. Alright. It's alright. Make do. Alright. Oh, I wrote there. Idiot. Yes. Alright. So, alright, let's see. We have those rolls. We'll roll for the spiders. It's not a bad roll, spiders. Not a bad roll. Where's my spider card?
Disadvantage on your next roll.
Yeah, I was making. Hey, I'm making sure dinner's getting here.
Alright. So. let's see where we putting them. Cave in once. Just put spiders.
I wish I went before the spiders, because then I get like crits no matter what. But if the spider takes a move first, I don't get a crit.
Alright, so spiders. Alright, so top of the list we have Valanthi.
So natural, can you go first?
You're still waiting. Your dex is
Yeah,
better.
your dex was better. Had more.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing that natural 20s don't really like.
I mean, you still want to roll one.
Amanda's next.
Yeah, it's still like the highest thing.
Then
Oh, was it? Garrus was 7.
Paris was
I was
7, yeah. Alright, that's whitish. And then Milo, the mighty 8. Varus. And then Gunny.
Gunny. He's a bloody gunner thing.
Fucking Gunny.
I don't know. It hasn't been that great so far. Stuck under several rocks.
Almost giving us away here.
Yeah.
Got this stellar plan, but they can't know what.
So I play solo.
Alright.
D&D solo will be so fun.
How many spiders have we got?
If we could do it. You DM and I'll play 4 characters. Could be done.
That'd be the worst game I've ever seen.
Alright, Valanthi, you're
Most intense
first.
game we've
See
ever
the
seen.
spiders. This burst of fire, this explosion kind of happens. Tosses a lot of them into flame. You see some of the egg sacs explode and burst. A lot of these spiders seem a little agitated by it.
Oh god.
What do you choose to do?
Alright,
You said they'd run.
So, along here,
I didn't know.
kind
Maybe a big
of.
shoe.
So this distance here between the base and the top, that's about 10-15 feet. And this is all kind of like a mixture of webbing and stuff. So you could traverse across it, but it is difficult terrain as well. And there is kind of a cave wall around the edging that could be scaled and climbed as well.
I'm gonna move in front of everyone, and do I have a line of sight of any of the big spiders? Or
Yeah, you can kind of see it. There is the fireball has burnt some of the webbing away, so you can get a clear line of sight of probably most of them. Yes.
how far away are these guys from each other?
Well, that's pretty close. 5, 10 feet away from each other.
10 feet away. Alright, I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns,
Okay.
and I'm gonna shoot an arrow at the one closest to us.
Okay. Alright, cast Hail of Thorns.
So attack roll first.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's not good.
No, it's +8 now.
So 13, 14.
13.
To hit the spider. Now, what are you hitting with? The arrow or the
The thorns operate through the arrow. I think
With
is how
my
the spell
arrow.
works.
Oh, right. Right, so you draw your bow and loose it, and it splinters so it splinters into a whole dozens of arrows or like fragments as it kind of goes forward.
Is that how it shoots?
I think it's depending on a hit. Like when you hit, the spell takes effect.
Oh, okay. Does it? It doesn't.
The next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack, before the spell ends, it creates a rain of thorns that
so-
sprout from your ranged weapon or ammunition.
Okay, so the spell lasts up to a minute. You cast it now, so even if you miss, the next time you hit a creature, it doesn't take effect.
Alright. So yeah, you loose this arrow and it goes forward and doesn't quite manage to hit anything. Kind of goes past. Doesn't quite match. All right, Lander, your turn.
Alright, so to the bottom, is it like a straight drop or is it like a little incline?
It's quite steep. Yeah.
Quite steep. Okay.
It's only 20 feet.
I'm gonna toss my torch to like the bottom, and I'm gonna try and surf down and like create like a big of dust through the like light and shit.
So you're gonna toss a torch down, surf
down the thing, try and like slide down.
It's a sheer cliff. It's not. It's not an angle. It's you'd have to climb down.
Just jump down.
If you jump, you might take some damage.
No, I'm gonna jump down. I'm ready. I'm still gonna toss my torch down.
All right, you toss it down. It kind of burns through whatever kind of small remnants of webbing down
Definitely
there.
rage first.
Yeah.
And you jump down. All right, so that's 20 feet. So take, let's see, 2d6 bludgeoning.
Should have raged like about half.
Yeah, but now he's taking damage, he's got an excuse to rage.
All right, so you take 9 bludgeoning damage as you can feel it splinter into your shins as you kind of land. But you landed. You're on your feet.
You're a lander.
And then I'm just gonna go to the closest one and I'm gonna use reckless attack.
Can you make it?
Oh.
What's his speed?
So you probably only
30
have,
feet.
You only have 10 feet of movement.
Oh.
It's still movement to get down.
Oh yeah. Alright, I'll just get ready to attack it.
Alright. Careful. Alright, so yeah, you get there. So you jump down and you're just readying in action to attack.
Yeah.
Any spiders come up in your grill.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Who's this? Who's that? Spiders. Alright. Alright, so these 3, you can see their fangs quicken. They chitter up. They kind of start communicating. And out of the holes in the walls up there start pouring in more spiders. So, like, this guy comes in, crawls towards you. And out of the sacks burst these little babies.
Imagine just being born having fuck shit.
Let's do it. And they kind of sense on the web. They kind of come out. And they're still kind of coming towards you. This guy, he's going to crawl up the wall. He probably doesn't have enough movement to get to you guys, but you just see this wall of spiders ahead of you now. These guys are just going to shuffle up a bit. That guy too, maybe a little bit.
I throw 1,000 ball bearers.
Alright, so that's their turn.
Fill the hole.
They kind of move up towards you,
It's like a gross ball pit.
and they're gross. These are huge. Like, some of these are like, what, 4 times the size of Lander?
5 was a bad idea!
And like you see, like they crawl out, and one kind of crawled up, and now it's like above you it's like casting webbing as it's kind of as it's clawing up. All right, so this is Spider's turn. Milo, your turn.
I have no idea. Okay.
Run!
I am going to. Where the hell am I? Alright. So, I need to be careful walking across this webbing?
It's difficult terrain.
Right, so it's half movement.
Mm-hmm.
My movement is like 25, so it's like 2 squares I can move.
Wait, did you say 25?
Yeah.
Did you say the webbing was...
Yeah.
You said the webbing was...
So 2 squares.
A lot of it in this area is kind of burnt away.
Yeah.
It's still kind of a little bit here, and this guy kind of cast some webbing up here. He's kind of built some back. Yeah, but you can kind of cautiously move on it.
Alright, so I'm gonna kind of get up in this dude's grill.
Alright.
And then
Yeah, the spider's as big as you.
Good. Yeah, I'm ready. And then I'm gonna move one to the side while still being ready with him. And then I'm gonna fucking cast Thunderwave. How far is it? Nah, he's too far away. Is he in my square, you reckon? Or is he a bit further back?
Always leg away.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd say you could get him.
Yeah. I'm gonna goddamn cast Thunderwave.
Alright. What's the radius on it?
It's a square. It's like
It's a
cube?
it's
From
it's a
me.
cube around
From
it.
me. A 15-foot cube originating from you.
Alright, I was just seeing if it hit land or
Yeah, true.
He's just
gonna hit
there.
Where were you
Just
there?
one end.
land was okay.
So 15-foot cube. So it's
Yeah.
it's 5 feet from me in every direction, and you're outside.
Alright.
Yep.
Do you get the... Oh, it's from you.
It's
Alright.
from me.
Alright, so you get the little guy and the big guy. Alright. So they have to do a save or anything?
They've got a Constitution saving throw versus my DC of 14.
Alright, con save.
2d8 thunder damage.
Yeah, the big one's not looking too good from the fireball.
That's what I wanted to hear.
But the big one makes it, and the little one fails.
That is 10 plus the attack bonus, which is 6. So that's 16 damage halved if they succeeded. 16 damage halved. So 8 if they succeeded, 16 if they didn't. And if they didn't succeed, they would push back 10 feet.
Alright, so you come up to these spiders, nervously look around. This thunder wave comes out. You kill the big one. It falls dead, just falls limp in its own web.
They rip them
Yeah,
up
just
and
kinda,
we all die.
that's good. I like that. And the little one just kind of like pulverizes into like a mix of muscular
Yeah,
flesh
boy.
and blows away.
Spider 0, Milo 17.
Alright.
He's
Milo,
a big upside down spider.
yeah,
You leave him in there. Yeah, he's huge.
he's an obstacle now.
Yeah. You gotta climb over him.
Alright, so
Let's get some web.
Milo the spider killer comes up, blows him away, and blasts him away with another thunder wave.
As my fucking bonus action, I'm gonna look directly down between my legs through the web. Like, hey, Lander, the top of your head is very handsome from up here. I'm just gonna inspire him with that. You take 1d6.
Right, yeah, you look up, see see Milo up there.
Thank you.
Killing spiders.
Not a bald spot in sight. It's fantastic.
Alright. Alright, you do that. Varys, your turn.
I'm going to. Can I scale the wall down the bottom here? No
Yep.
jumping on. I don't want to jump on.
Make a climb check.
What's that? Is that Dex?
Falls down.
Athletics, I think.
Wait, what's your feet though?
My feet starts my movement. Am I at? Wait, is it athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics.
God damn it.
You can't roll 5 natural 20s at the start of a game and then expect it to play well.
No, but the feet's still backward.
No,
What happened?
so, it's a 4. It was a 5, actually -1 because it was athletics. Thought acrobatics would be the one, but it
Alright,
wasn't.
you go to climb down, and your foot slips, and you just tumble, and you fall prone at the bottom, and you take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, my feet just say you can climb at full speed. So it's like,
So it wouldn't be difficult
yeah.
for him to get down.
Okay.
But you're prone, you start to climb down, foot like crumbles under you with some rock and falls to the bottom. You still have some movement.
Can I get up?
Yeah, I'd
It
say
only
you
takes me 5 to get up.
Alright,
And then
you get up.
I'll move like probably there.
Alright.
And then can I use my bonus action to hide behind land?
Yeah, there's enough kind of little kind of holes and stuff.
Oh, yeah,
kind of like
I'll just hide.
Alright. Alright.
Oh.
Gundren. Right. Gundren see
Disappeared
what's
out of
going on.
thousands.
He's gonna spring into action. And he's gonna pull out 2 of his short swords that he had on his back. Starting to get dicey. And he springs forward. Can't quite get to anything. 10. Probably only get it back here.
It's not getting too fast.
And he's going to action surge as well to get up to this guy. He's going to get up to this one. He's going to try and hit it.
Fighters have some cool fucking shit.
Nat 20. Whoa! Alright, he comes in there, starts dicing it up, so it comes up underneath it, slices through it, and starts like, and kind of limps on his sword. That's how you do it! Just don't show me here! Come on! Alright, that guy's dead. Yes! Alright, so that's Gundren. Alright, round 2. Lengthy.
Alright. I'm gonna aim my bow at this guy. Right in front of me. And I'm gonna try and get him.
Alright.
Because I've still got Hail of Thorns going.
Alright. Oh, so it's like a continuing kind of thing. Alright,
Yeah.
roll an attack.
That's for a minute.
Spell lasts a minute, so 10 rounds. And surely in 10 rounds you can get somebody. Oh, that's not bad.
21 to hit.
21 to hit, yeah. Yes.
Just have a machine gun.
So that's your arrow.
The arrow does 9 damage.
Mm-hmm.
1d10, I think. we were talking about
Goes
earlier.
forward, gets run in the spider guts.
Nice.
That's exactly the sound.
And they've got to make a dex saving throw.
Alright.
Everyone within 5 feet.
What's this DC?
13.
13. That guy makes it. The little baby fails. What's the radius? Is it just those 2?
Within 5 feet
Oh,
Of the die.
of the die hit.
alright.
So now it's only 1.
So it's only 1. So the first guy makes it.
So he gets half damage of... What a 3.
Half damage, so it's 1. Just round it down. Is it 2? Round it down. Yeah. 1 half. Alright.
1 extra damage.
But all that is just enough to kind of kill him. So it like fires the bow, splinters off into this hail of thorns, and it splinters through his arachnid skin. You can see it piercing all this kind of arachnid kind of fluid, gushing out this ichor, and he falls limp and dies. Bye. Alright, Lander, your turn.
Wait, they can speak. Interrogate them!
Get him.
So I'm gonna run up to the big one.
Alright.
There's no.
There's no way.
difficult.
Yeah, you
No.
can get up to it.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, this spider's really big. It's like giant.
It's about to be a big dead spider.
Alright.
So I'm gonna use reckless attack on it.
Alright, roll with advantage.
Oh.
Because that's what reckless attack is.
It's not bad.
What is a plus?
Plus your attack.
Are you going to use your inspiration?
You can be if he needs to.
No.
It lasts
So
10 minutes, so 100 rounds.
23.
23. Yes, you hit the spider. Alright, roll damage. This one's not looking too good as well. It's still kind of reeling from the fireball damage.
Hell yeah.
5.
5. Yeah, it's just enough to kill. You slice through some of its legs, and then you come up right through its thorax, gushing all this ichor of green fluid. And you can see its venom that was on its fangs ready to kind of pounce on you. It just goes limp, and kind of curls up, dead.
As a bonus action, can I just like dip my fingers in its blood and just like
Poison.
I'll allow it.
Now your face.
No,
is
not
fucked.
as poison.
Yeah,
Might be acidic.
make a constitution.
Okay.
No. Alright, that guy's dead.
And you die.
Alright, it is. Spiders, seeing all this happening, their brethren being killed, this show of force, this fire, all this kind of coming in, they're actually going to start to retreat. They're going to retreat into the holes of the walls. They kind of quicken. They kind of quicken their fangs and retreat into the tunnel walls. These little babies and stuff, they kind of scurry into the side walls. You kind of lose sight of them. This guy down at the bottom, he scurries away as well. Alright, Milo.
That's what I thought.
Do you get an attack opportunity as they're leaving?
I wasn't close enough.
Yeah, you
for
did.
it.
Can you still see it?
Yeah, I'm can
They retreat into pitch shadow.
So it's
pretty much gone.
Yeah.
My dark vision is awful anyway. Cool.
Alright. So yeah, what do you choose to do, Milo?
I'm going to turn to Gundren and just kind of...
Oi! Scared him off, didn't me?
That was impressive there before.
That's quite a fireball out of it!
Quite impressive there, lad.
Oh, I know how to kill spiders.
Your brother wouldn't have.
Oh, it's a bit of a Nancy Drew, you know what I mean? I think we should take advantage of this and move through this as quickly as we can.
let's try and get through as quick as possible.
Right.
Bass!
What? You just hear what from like nowhere?
Are you below me?
Yes.
Catch me! I just like stomp a hole through the webbing underneath me. Just like fall.
I just like stand there and just watch you fall.
On the way through,
Nah, I'll try. I'm going to take damage trying to catch you.
I'm going to try and steal one of these big guys' fangs
I'm a
and
small
some
boy.
poison
I'm a
in one
weak
of my
boy.
empty potion boxes.
Alright, what's your movement speed? We're still kind of round to round.
35.
So you could only get about... Yeah... No, not quite up to the big guy that's there.
Okay.
But there was a smaller one in front of you. I remember that. got
Yeah, there
killed.
was, yeah.
Yeah, you could get up to that guy, no problem.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
We gotta get
Alright,
through.
so you still kind of want to move up or go down or...
I'll still move on.
Alright, so Valanthe cautiously moves up alongside the cave wall, kind of hugging some of the webbing. Yeah. Yeah, not too far. Yeah.
It's half movement.
There you go. Alright. So let's... I don't know why I let Valanthe go.
So did I manage to stomp through the web?
Yes, you did. Certainly did.
So, fall my ass down.
And you want me to catch you?
Yes.
But I'm not using any of my movement to catch you.
Huh?
I said I'm not using any
I don't know where you are. I assumed I heard you down below. I was like, well,
Are you trying to catch
this is gonna work.
Milo?
Your turn's next.
He wants me to, but if my turn's next, I want to just get the fuck out of here. Mitch Kitchen.
Alright, Varys. What do you choose to do? You see this halfling tumbling towards you. You can either make a dexterity check to avoid it, or
9, 8, 7.
or an athletics check
He
to
thinks he's saved
capture
you.
him.
Athletics. Yeah, that's gonna help. I can't. Yeah, I'll try and catch him, I guess.
Alright, athletics check.
Fucking. So that's a 3, but it's -1. So that's
Oh.
2. You fucking idiot.
Should have inspired first.
Just climbed in.
You fall right onto Varys.
Now, fuck my turn up.
You take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Who? Me or him?
Me.
You both do. Varys managed to cushion your fall a bit.
Oh, good. Hello, buddy.
Alright, so you got this halfling on top of you.
Why he's fell on top of me? Can I see if I can like pickpocket all the gold that he has? Like, I want all of the gold. It's like you know how someone's like they like bump into you on the street and then that's
Alright.
it, and then they just walk away, and then next minute you got no money.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Yeah. Natural 20.
Versus not perception. Nah, it's massive. I'm not looking for it.
And I'm just reaching for a pouch.
How much gold do you have?
63 left.
63. Yeah, you managed to find it.
Boom! Gone. And you don't have any idea. Where's my fucking...
So it's a 0 with a question mark because I still think it's 63.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put 63 question mark.
So yeah, you fall down. Enough of the force is enough to kind of distract what's going on as your deft, thieving hands pierce into Milo's robes and find purchase on his coin purse.
That's not my gold course.
Gundren.
Oh yeah, I moved it.
Gundren's going to. He's going to just climb down the wall like a normal person. And he makes it. Climbs
Cheap
down.
that way.
Climbs down. And he's actually able to move quite deftly with supernatural ability for some kind, some reason. And he gets all the way up to Lander.
He's a spider the whole time.
Just lead us to the nest.
That's right. Killed it, didn't you? Let's get over this nest so we can.
Let's definitely get out. Start moving.
Alright, so now it's Valanthi's turn.
Can I like kind of grab some spider web and try and like swing down with it?
Mm-hmm. Sure can. Make a... just make an athletics check.
22.
22, yeah, you do that. Spider Valanthi comes down, you grab some of the webbing that's loose there, that's kind of been torn from the fireball, and will kind of rope your way down. Because of that, I'd say you still have movement, so you could still kind of move forward.
I'm gonna head over to Gundren and Lander.
You can move some of the panels. That's gonna make it easier. Because you guys are all down there now. All right, so we'll hop out of round to round for now.
Okay.
So you guys are free to kind of move around, tell your actions, be cautiously kind of look around, listen for things. It's eerie down here. There's all these cocoons and egg sacs still kind of pulsing.
I'm just gonna go all the way up to the end and see like how to get out. If it's like a flat wall or if there's a way to get up.
Yeah, you get all the way to the end, and it's like a sheer kind of rock fort. It does look like it has enough. It's rugged enough that you can kind of climb up.
Okay. Alright.
I don't want to be here any longer than we need to be. I'm following Lander.
I'm with the halfling. It's good to get out.
Well, Morgan, you said there was like some people that were like unfortunate to like be there.
Yeah, there are a few.
Can I just see it?
63 gold, not enough!
No, I just want to like see if there's like any like anything that like really catches my eye.
There are a few cocoons. There's probably about 3 or 4 of them. Some seem a little bit more sallow than others. Are you inspecting the cocoons?
Yeah. It's just gonna jump in. Yeah. Jump scares.
Alright. So you go up to one of the sacks. It's shorter, it's kind of dwarf-like. Start to open it up. And make a dexterity saving throw.
It's a natural one.
Dead.
What was that noise again?
The sound that would make
The sound of a natural one is what that is.
You take 5 piercing damage as you cut through the cocoon-like webbing. It bursts with these tiny spiders, and they start crawling all over you, and they start biting.
I stop, drop, and roll.
And yeah, they're crawling all over you. Kind of frantically, kind of shake them off, and they do get a little bit of venom into you. Make a Constitution saving throw.
No. Oh no. Oh wait, no, that's not bad. 14.
14. Yeah, you managed to kind of fend off, or kind of small kind of venom. They were only tiny spiders, but managed to fend that off. And now you see this kind of sallow kind of dwarf. There is like loose kind of fitting armor on him. It looks like Gundren kind of comes up next to you like, oh yeah, knew that I. Urist was his name. Looks like you didn't make it.
He might have.
So you're inspecting his body?
Yeah.
Inspect his body. And you find a small pouch
63 gold.
of precious gems. And a potion of some kind. A pulsing crimson liquid.
Small patch of gems. Potion.
You kind of take out the sack and you kind of like pour out some of the gems and you kind of look at them all. You gauge them to be about 200 gold pieces worth of gems. These are fine cut, kind of whatever this dwarf has been kind of collecting and pillaging along this way, like just like as they've been kind of doing these rudimentary kind of inspections of this mining kind of tunnel. Yeah, so you managed to find that kind of pouch of gems.
So what was the potion?
It was there was a potion of this pulsing crimson liquid. It's like it pulses with this vibrant kind of light every now and then. It's almost like a heartbeat.
Okay, cool. And then
on all the others, if you're are you trying to open any other?
considering I took damage.
Yeah, seeing him
I
get a
am-
pouch of gems, I'm going to really carefully try and cut open the next one.
You're gonna carefully open one of them.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Cautiously come up to one of them. Start kind of cutting in.
It's like he's cutting me.
Starts cutting in. And this one doesn't seem to have any of the small spiders. It doesn't seem like this one was as far gone. You do see another dwarf inside there. And you do see this kind of sallow kind of figure. It looks like a lot of the juice has been sucked out of him. And you kind of just see like this ill-fitting armor that was on him. It's similar to the other dwarf. It's like, these are the same dwarves that were with me at the beginning. It's hazardous down here. I mean, they make you sign that fine contract, for good reason.
You certainly made it out okay.
Look, I'm not just a good-looking dwarf. Handle myself.
As you've proven already.
Just kind of looking at him, it doesn't seem to be anything of value so much. It's more kind of maybe some spoiled rations, some rope, a couple of daggers.
Yeah, I'm going to take the rations. We're in a dungeon, but that's it.
Can I look at Gundren and be like,
They're spoiled rations.
Of course. For my favourite. But I'm going to leave the spoiled rations, now noticing how bruised they are.
why walking to land?
I'm gonna start climbing.
Well, yeah,
I'm
why,
getting out of here.
why heading away? Can I talk to Gundren about the crimson liquid potion and see if he knows what it is?
All right. Yeah.
It's like some dwarven mine potion or something.
You take it up to him. Is that? Okay. Looks at it. Hey, yeah, we had this sometimes. Sometimes you go into some kind of nasty pit, or sometimes you're down here for a long time. You never know when you're going to get your second wind back. This is a potion of vitality. So I think, double check, but I think it cures like a stage of fatigue, that kind of stuff. I'll double check. Potion of vitality. When you drink the potion, it removes any exhaustion you are suffering and cures any disease or poison affecting you.
Like any exhaustion. So you'd be like 5th level exhaustion, it's just going to sort that shit out.
For the next 24 hours, you regain the maximum number of hit points for any hit die you spend. Potion's crimson liquid regularly pulses with dull light, calling to mind a heartbeat.
I look at Lando and I'm like, 63 gold for this one, Lando.
That's all
I
very
use
specific.
that.
You're just like, wait a minute, that's how much money I have.
So you guys take some time, cautiously open the others. None were as advanced with the small spiders, and it's kind of the same story. Nothing more of value.
Too much.
You got the bulk of the lion's share.
Yeah, awesome.
But yeah, just kind of some regular supplies, maybe torches, ropes, just dead dwarf.
Cool. Awesome. Okay. I climb up to the top. Where's the lander?
Alright.
And give him the potion.
You guys all take your time,
So put that.
climb out enough. How's Mozart get across?
Thank you.
And then I tell you what it does.
Oh, 6.
He's gonna try and grab.
Encryption,
He's gonna
false
try
encryption
and
liquid
copy me. He's
that
gonna
restores all its
grab
oxygen.
some spider web in his mouth and just probably just drop.
Okay. He'll.
What was it? Virtual?
So
Alright, you'll try and do
Vitality.
His
that was it.
intelligence is minus 4.
Alright. So make an athletics check. Mozart with a disadvantage.
Just
Which
puts
check?
like the it's like
Athletics?
a head thing, just like puts the headset. It's like,
Well,
What are you trying to do?
I don't know.
what's up?
Athletics. That's strength.
Well, the roll was a 7.
So he goes to gnash at it and tastes foul and does this kind of thing and kind of loses his footing and falls down. Like he takes 2 bludgeoning damage as he falls to the base of the pit. So you're down there.
I'm gonna go over and pat.
Alright, so he comes over to you. You guys are able to kind of get to the edge, but Mozart is going to have to work out some way of he can't climb the rock face.
I'll drop a rope.
Mozart, Lander at the top drops a rope.
Come
Good
on.
luck with that one. And I just like climbed all.
So everyone's able to kind of climb out the pit.
Just tie
Valenthe is down
tie it
there.
around.
with
Come on,
Mozart.
doggy. Tug of war.
just tie it to him. And then
It's like trying to shake it off.
Can I use my bedroll and 90 feet of rope to like make some kind of contraption to like lift him up using Lander's
Alright, you can
rope?
use some of his rope, and you can use some of that. Make a. Kind of check is this.
can I start meditating? Because this is probably going to take 4 hours.
Make a check is this intelligence.
Survival. Intelligence.
And we'll do straight intelligence. Just how you're able to kind of piece this harness together.
I've got an 11.
11. It's rudimentary. It's very basic. It seems to hold his weight, but you are able to kind of calm him enough. You're like, trust me, this is all right. And you're able to kind of hoist him up to the tip of the pit. And you guys are on the other side.
I'm gonna collect the bedroll and everything back up.
All right. We'll take a break here.
That's roll coming in.
Did well.
Toasted spiders. Now, I never
Did you
got
get a fang?
Never got a confirmation
I
email.
did get a.
Oh, you did. Cool.
It's kind of, the money's coming out of my bank account.
But you never got confirmed.
Never got
Was it
confirmation.
manual?
Yeah.
You always get
I
confirmed.
know.
Did you need any money
No,
for pizza?
no, mate. You relax.
My HP's too much.
Alright.
Here, call
What
it.
you guys do?
Give me a call and just ask if they don't know.
Read it to me.
9870
0.
You didn't like order it and it's coming like tomorrow morning when they open or something.
No,
Yeah.
but you check it's open.
Well, see, it says Easter Monday specifically in brackets,
9870.
Yeah.
but then it says Easter hours may differ. But it specifically says Easter.
So yeah, maybe they just opened today. Like, for a special.
Hi, I made a phone order through Menulog, and I just never got a confirmation email. The address is 99 Ringwood Street. I just want to confirm you got the phone. That was a Menulog order. 99 Ringwood Street. Thank you.
Around you. Just got Star and Bard songs in my head.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yes, it's share. Cool. That's all good as long as you guys got it. Sweet, thank you.
Yeah, unusual. I didn't get any text or email. But he's like, yeah, that's it. It's coming today.
Give me my spiders.
Fucking spiders, man.
Scared him off.
Thank the heavens.
I mean, that was a big fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking no.
I did not realise how good that spell was.
Well, now it's gone.
Where'd you get the scroll? Or was that?
That was in Kadesh's,
Kadesh's, where, like, office building.
Can you use scrolls even if you can't use spells?
Yeah, it has to be in your
Oh,
class's
so you
spell
have to
list.
be,
Yeah, you have to have magic ability.
Even if it's a higher level. That's crazy.
Got one more.
Oh, fiber.
The other one.
Charm first.
Oh, you said on.
Land it.
Does it just work straight away?
You want to give me all my gold?
Cheers.
Sorry,
Thanks.
Yet! You punished me. You made me take 3 damage. Anything to do with athletics I can't do. Neither can you. You gotta.
We are weak, stupid boys. We are dexterous. We are stealthy. We are magical, but we are not very clever. Oh, heck. So you haven't played Far Cry yet?
I hate that you can only play with 2 people. You gotta play with 4 people.
Spiders.
Spiders.
Gross.
Incredible.
I'm actually ready to go whenever you guys are.
I'm ready.
Well, pizza's gonna be here at 8, so wait till you get back.
We'll have time.
Alright.
Will be our next break.
8:45. Not sure if you guys need a break from role playing with a heavy.
I'm more Milo.
Hey, we did it for 2 days.
Oh, that was fun.
That was too much.
I was fucked for like a week after.
Went to work
that.
the next
I
day,
didn't
like-
know what to do. Yeah, go to sleep after D&D. Your head's just like hurting so much because of D&D, and then wake up and you're just straight back into D&D. That's chaos.
Nah, we're getting out of coffee. And the worst part about that was the fact that it was like fucking 42 degrees both of those days.
No, it's good. It made us, because we were in like a really hot
In the human
environment
jungle.
game. It made,
Man, we had a blackout here last night,
yeah.
and like every street light for like 2 blocks was gone. Like, it's thick blackout. We got home from Geelong. Oh god, last night. We got home, it's just blackout. Like the whole block is just pitch black.
Gonna eat these chips.
Come on, Vala. Young lass.
He sees the day later. He's got a potion that can take all the weight. He's exhausted now.
Now he's been a frenzy rage about 3 times
And then you can get, I wonder how much one of them costs. I imagine it would be a lot. I was broke as fuck, and he doesn't know. He has no idea I'm gonna go spend all his money on hosts.
It's like, I will pay for this prostitute. Nice. Hang on. Wait. Hang on a second.
I know it. It's just the exact moment, like eyes going squinty. It's like Barris.
You son of a bitch.
Vengeance will come.
Hey, that was my vengeance to you. For taking 3 health. Taking 3 health away from me is
It's
equivalent to 63 gold.
Not my fault you can't catch me. I'm fucking 18
I
kilos.
tried, you had to-
18.
Milo uses sleep on Ferris. Just wakes up with nothing.
No
Naked and
clothes.
strapped to a post.
Yeah, you son of a bitch.
I was like, oh no, he's gonna do that, but then I was like, you can't. I'm an elf. You can't put me to sleep.
Good luck.
California. Oh, we should cover that at the wedding.
You ever tried to play the song guitar?
No, we'll just get it back in track.
Just play all the guitars and backtrack.
We'll just pretend we're playing the whole time.
Just play the actual songs. Wait, why did I hear drums?
We're just that good. Zach's beatbox. Okay, put it down.
Alright.
What if I want to play a song of rest?
You need a loot. Get a loot and I'll allow it.
The bare necessity of Mother Nature's recipes. Forget about your worries and your doubt.
Loots are so expensive. I love how you know that. There's so many different types. So what century do you want your loot from?
Alright, we should learn the food and stuff.
So you guys climb out of there and get Mozart out of there with some ingenuity.
Oh my god.
Gundren dusts himself off and kind of looks around. Well, it's a nest. If the spider isn't here, I'm assuming Vostok meant to mention that to you. Well,
Is that what we come in here to do? Like, we told him that we come in and clear out the nest for him?
that was one of the tasks that Vostok.
Fantastic! What a fucking crew we are!
He did mention bullets and spiders.
Okay.
So
But we have no evidence that we've done either of these things.
you scared off the spiders.
I don't know.
Who knows how long they'll be gone.
What you're talking about?
Bullets seem to be running rampant in that tunnel.
Okay.
They might
We killed 3. Well, we killed 1. But 2.
Well, look. One thing at a time.
but yeah, Gundren is like picks up the map, kind of straightens it out. Well, I mean, it's up to you. Like, I mean, I'm not sure how long you've been traveling, but I'd like to get some ground away from these spiders, if that's all right.
Let's get towards this cabin.
All right. So yeah, she start moving now to this expanse, this giant cavern. There's all these.
That motor?
No, it was a spider. Where is Mozart?
Did you? Was it?
No, it's just definitely a
Maybe Mozart
spider.
got replaced by a spider.
So you see, like, the way you're working through it, there's these tunnels they go through. Go back. Bear with me. So you start moving forward now. The quest for the forge. Gundren's leading the way, he's holding the map. And you're kind of moving through these maze of tunnels. And like he's kind of leading the way, you're kind of following, like you're on this kind of cliff face looking out. It's like this large expanse. You kind of start like roping down this like giant cliff face, kind of helping out each other. Lander's kind of like hanging from this rope. This rock kind of creature comes out to try and grab him. Valanthi kind of like swings back off the rope and kind of looses a bow and kind of pierces the head of this creature and it kind of collapses. Lander kind of like nods. You guys keep working your way down. You guys are getting deeper, so much deeper now. How many hundreds of feet? Keep kind of like start. It's arduous now that the heat is starting to get to you. Like there's more. It's like the earth above you is kind of crushing down now with this weight. You're getting closer towards your goal. You can feel like the heat getting more intense. You start wiping the sweat off your brow, taking these breaks to kind of like drink water. You guys are at like this stream, you're like taking a break. This serpent kind of bursts out towards Varys, and Gundren kind of leaps forward and like slices off its head, and that gives you a wink.
I look at the gold coin.
And it takes
Then I look at Mitch and I'm like, give me a wink.
yeah, it takes that, kind of bites it out. Alright. And you guys are like kind of walking towards this and like getting deeper. You can like swapping stories, talking about Kadesh, and talking about the red brands, and he's giving he's like a full-on nerd for this spell forge. He's spilling all these secrets about it. So as you guys have traveled a long way now, and you guys are, it's getting towards the end of the day, so you're kind of like exhausted now. This dense travel, so he kind of slows down and it's like, all right, I reckon we should camp up. It's probably been a while, but maybe we should camp up and talk about things. So yeah, you guys now sit in this cabin, set up camp, surely enough, with a fire going.
Relatively protected. Like were we in like a tunnel?
Alright, if you want to take any extra precautions or choose a better spot, this is kind of a...
Is there like
Varys and I have 4 hours meditation, so we can alternate watch.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah,
Me and Milo are just in a corner.
Alright, so you guys are going to alternate watch. Alright, so
You guys go to the other.
alright, you guys are all exhausted.
Steel? No.
Nothing.
It's been a long journey. You guys have been fighting spiders, bullets, traveling deeper and deeper into this cavernous chamber, wherever it may lead. It's huge. If you didn't have the map, if you didn't have Gundren, you'd be lost in here for sure, eaten by some godforsaken creature. So, you two take the first watch.
Yep, so I will sit up and I'll sit up first and keep watch for the first 4 hours.
Alright. So is that alright? You guys are all taking a long rest?
Yeah.
Alright.
I need one.
Oh.
Alright, so you guys all sit in this cabin.
Just in case.
Oh,
Wait till we wake up and we make adjustments. We made this mistake last time.
One more beer.
I'd say torches out. Wait, you don't have the torches.
I've got my sword.
Len's asleep, just like lighting me on fire.
You can see now around you, the caverns are starting to take on this almost crystalline kind of structure. There's these shards of splintering kind of crystals kind of protruding some of the cave walls. Kind of sit down before you take your night's rest, and you're kind of speaking to Gundren. He's kind of mentioning kind of things about what's kind of happened. And he's just like speaking about Kadesh. They tried to torture me, tried to learn about the spell forge, but all I could give him was a location. Really, that was really all I really knew. How to get there. It's the most difficult part, really. But, I do know some things, if you'd like to know, about the Spellforge itself. He kind of goes into it of like, it's just like, I mean, I don't know exactly what's in there. I know it was, I know the entrance, and it's a big kind of column of stone chiseled into a dragon-like kind of creature. It looks to be some... I did a bit of research, and I guess it's Bahamut, the dragon god of good. And this must have been some kind of place of worship and power deep in the earth. And I know not everybody was allowed to go into this particular chamber, so there must be some kind of... I know of the Arkenstone that's in there, and that's meant to be the prize, but there's got to be other stuff beneath there.
I think it might be some kind of vault. Perhaps this ancient religion.
Why, at least maybe a place where they armed and fueled their champions to fight enemies of Bahamut. Maybe the coloured dragons or something like that.
So what colour is Bahamut?
Brass?
A platinum dragon.
So what's that? What power is that? Or, I don't know.
He's like a dragon god. He's like
Zeus of the dragons.
pretty much.
That's it.
Yeah. So he's not a material kind of dragon.
Oh, okay. So it's an easy god.
And he starts regaling kind of like the tale of Bahamut and Tiamat. They're kind of like sisters. They had this rivalry. and there's this power struggle hundreds of years ago, and there was all this war between the supporters of Tiamat and Bahamut, and eventually, like, time moved on, and this place got forgotten, and it seems to be this place of quite powerful magic that he's quite excited to. He's not just he's kind of a treasure hunter, but he believes in finding the educational knowledge of it. He's a bit of a bookworm for this kind of thing. Like, despite his appearance of this kind of like tattoo down his neck and stuff, and it's kind of almost like shaved sides with this kind of tie back hair and stuff, so kind of like almost a rock star kind of look. He's kind of he's quite educated on this kind of stuff. And kind of he talks a little bit about so this was our initial scouting mission into this tunnel when I was working for the mine, and I don't know if you could tell, but I was the only one that come out of it alive. I didn't come out this way. There are other ways of coming out. You guys weren't too keen on going in the other way. It was the
water.
the underwater way.
No guilds.
Unless you got some portions of water breathing.
We do not.
It's a little bit tricky. But this other way we're coming through, it's it's crystally, I'll tell you that. And that's where we lost the rest of our men. And
The invisible monster.
I didn't see what it was.
Yeah, you did last time.
Like they said, run, don't look, keep running, you bastard. Keep moving your legs, don't look back. And I was the only one who made it out of the end.
How'd you make it out?
Crystalline
Running my ass off.
Crystalline cavern. You have no idea what it was, but you were told not to look.
Aye,
That's what we got.
I heard noises of some kind of beast. It sounded big. But I guess I got lucky. You know, called me old Gundren lucky boy for no reason.
Have the other ranger ever heard of anything as we shouldn't look at quite so much that lives in a crystalline cavern?
There's lots of creatures that
Can't look at.
dwell in the depths. If they have some kind of power to do with their gaze, you could make a nature or intelligence check to see if you could kind of recall anything like that.
Yeah.
I asked you.
16 for nature check.
16. You know, some creatures like that use their gaze to kind of. There are some living in the Underdark, but one springs to mind. Like you start thinking, like, what is this? You've got Nothic. You've got.
Could come across one of those before.
But then you start thinking like the environment's not right. It's too hot down here. It's too dense. You start to think of a basilisk, some kind of. It's this large kind of almost a rhino-like creature with 8 legs, and it seems to petrify its targets before devouring them. So it turns, if it meets the gaze of the creature, it'll turn them to stone essentially, and then they chew the stone, and it turns to flesh in their stomach. But you,
What?
but it's odd. Like they don't dwell in crystals usually. Like it sounds right what Gundren's describing, but it sounds slightly different. Like something's affected these creatures.
So how do you fight something you can't look at?
There's reflections everywhere with these crystals. This is gonna be a nightmare.
Milo's freaking the fuck out at this point. Sweat pouring from his face. Despite the fact it's hot.
Yeah, it's really hot.
It's really hot.
It's like 40 degrees at least.
Lander, can you swing me through our shot?
Yes.
Then we're fine. We've got this. I think.
You don't
Alright.
even know what reflect that's what it is. Yeah.
Please don't touch stone.
Is that even what it is?
Maybe. We'll find out.
So you guys spend the rest of the night kind of swapping stories, maybe trying to figure out this problem. And it's like, we should get some rest. We're gonna need all our strength if we're
Are
gonna
the
make it further.
crystals, are they used for anything? Like, do they like emit like magical energy or like any power source at all?
You can make an intelligence check.
19.
19. Pretty good. So the crystals, they seem to be some kind of modified variant on the dimeridium. It's like the pressure has amplified them. They're a bit more kind of fine-tuned. They do seem to have some kind of magical properties, which are in my notes somewhere. I believe there. Alright, so and you know it's kind of foreign in nature to the planet, actually. You know it's formed from a meteorite. That's essentially what the Colder Well was. It was this puncture wound of this meteorite that hit the Earth millions upon millions of years ago, penetrated so into such a depth that it combined and fused with some of the landscape. And over millions of years, it's reacted to create this kind of green glow that has kind of a lot of kind of arcane applications. Some people use it to modify weapons, to create kind of specific runes and incantations. It does take a lot of skill to refine it that way. But you do know, like, from living in Lightkeep, there is some research that's being done into like creating actual kind of flying vehicles and that kind of stuff with this ore, but it's still kind of early days.
That's our next mission. Hovercar.
My next mission is sleep.
Yeah, you guys are exhausted.
Yeah.
So you guys discuss this kind of stuff, and then a couple of you guys turn in for the night. Mm-hmm.
Jack.
All right. So as you sleep,
What are you doing? Jumping?
all right, Milo, sleep takes you. You can feel, you can see the darkness. You start to dream. Start to see these moving shapes. You guys see him toss and turn a little bit. Then this shimmering kind of energy kind of settles, and you look out. You're kind of standing in this sand-swept landscape, a veil of shimmering light on the horizon. Your vision slightly hazy. You feel a hand on your shoulder. You instinctively kind of turn around. And say, "Brother, so glad you're here. Care to join us in a tune?"
This must be a dream.
And you do see it's actually two of your brothers, Rysek and Benjamin, standing there. You know the one about the harpy and the elf?
course I know the bloody one about the army and the elf. It's my dream, not yours.
Alright, 1, 2, and you guys kind of go into form. It's the three of you kind of playing it, and they're moving kind of weirdly. Make a perception check.
Okay. Shut the fuck up! I knew you were going to say that. It's a 10.
There is shifting energy around you, and they appear to be moving kind of puppet-like, but you don't seem to notice anything else beyond that.
Puppet-like. Marionette.
Yeah, almost like that. It's been a long time. Suppose you feel better about getting us killed, Diva.
This wasn't... Of course I feel like shit. I can't even look at you.
You haven't forgotten us, have you?
Of course I haven't.
They look identical to you. You were a triplet, so it's kind of odd. They're slightly different. Like one's got like slightly longer sideburns or something. But I tell you what, Rysik kind of tunes up. Maybe you could do us a favor. Give us some help, and maybe we'll give you some back.
Anything. Whatever's going to make it better.
Alright, make a wisdom saving throw. You guys start to see Milo kind of violently toss and turn.
Oh, I'm asleep though, right?
Oh yeah, you're asleep.
I'm asleep. That's just
Wait, are you asleep? Are you meditating?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just
That's an 8.
8.
kill them all.
Who's on watch? Is it
Me.
you? Make a perception check.
18.
Keep me awake.
No, you don't seem to notice anything.
Oh, shit.
But you do see Milo shifting and moving, and his eyes are wide open. But they're not normal pupils, they're solid black eyes, like inky.
Okay,
And Milo, you lose 1 strength.
whoa.
So, 1 to my total strength, or 1 to my modifier?
To your strength score. It's gone.
That's -2.
holy shit.
And you take 5 necrotic damage.
Wait, so can I see that?
So that's the next
You-
morning. I take 5 necrotic. I guess I probably haven't slept.
Yeah, you're still kind of resting.
Okay, it's still midnight.
Yeah. You haven't got all your hit points back.
Yeah.
And you see him kind of toss and turn. You can see like this veil of like shimmering energy kind of clench at his chest. It kind of pulses with like a heartbeat. And it releases.
Can I just get my water bottle or something and just pour it on his fucking head? Try and wake him up.
Alright. Yeah, you kind of pour this water on him and he wakes up. And you see that the inky blackness kind of peel away. Kind of sand too. And then you actually kind of start hearing this whisper in your ears. And it's like this weird arcane language. You can't make out the words. It's weird.
I'm like incredibly shocked. I'm like, you're fucking weird.
So you do, not sure how long this effect, you feel like the wind's been taken out, like really drained, like your muscles they have to work harder to kind of keep you upright. But as long as this effect is happening, you have the boon of dimensional travel. You can cast Misty Step without using a spell slot.
Misty Step's unreal too.
But
Yeah.
it might have some
A negative effect.
negative effect. How many times you use it?
What happened? Why were your eyes black?
Well, my eyes were black? How is this?
Very black. Like demon black.
Make a perception check, Mala.
Me.
Yes.
Is a 19.
So you look around, kind of still stunned, kind of catching your breath. And just beyond, probably about 60 feet away, you can just see the silhouette. You recognize it. It's like, that's the Nothic creature.
Get Lander up! Get Lander up!
And it's moving away, it's scuttling away.
What?
That thing we threw in the cavern. Like the nothing!
Where is it? So I'm facing
I'm
you.
pointing in a direction and it's gone.
Okay, oh, no, wait, I was gonna...
He's like pointing past you.
It's leaving.
Okay, can I just like turn around with like my bow, like just draw my bow like as fast as I can and just like try and take a shot at it?
Alright, so you're shooting
If
into
I can see
darkness.
it.
Like
Yeah,
the
yeah.
light is around here.
Just winging it.
Fire with
shooting into the-
In
disadvantage.
dim light.
Oh, with this thing. Oh, fuck. Yeah, there's a 2 roll, and it's only plus like 6. So. Oh wait, no, it's plus. Oh yeah, it's 6. So 2. 8.
You can just hear the arrows splinter at the cave wall.
Fucking thing.
You just kind of hear this.
I feel weak.
The thing that feeds off magic.
I don't know what to do.
Well, for starters, don't sleep.
I need to sleep. We can't take anything.
You can make an intelligence check, Milo, or Arcana check.
Counter check out like this.
We need to... I'm not waking him up, he needs to rest. We need him when he's peak.
Lucky. That is a 19.
19.
Yeah.
As devastating as this feeling is, as draining as it is, as weak as you can tell, Milo is looking now. You know, just kind of feeling it, just the kind of energy it is. This is only temporary. This is only for a certain amount of time. But you do know that with that check, that like this new boon that you have, it will sap
Something from me.
hit points. So every time you use the spell, you'll
Okay.
lose
That's
some
pretty
health.
Okay.
Only minor, but unsure exactly how much.
Okay. I don't know.
We need to let him sleep. We need him when he's peak.
Okay.
Do you want to try and sleep again?
Slap me square in the face if I start to turn again, please. Actually, the water that works. Don't slap me. I'm just gonna like try and like sit over next to Varys a bit, like get a bit close. just like trying to sleep. Like it's not a big deal. I'm not a scared little boy.
All right. So
I'm gonna...
your watch kind of comes up. Who's switching with you? Your Galanthi.
Yeah, I meditate. After I tell her everything that's happened.
Right.
And tell her to keep an eye on this motherfucker.
Kind of shocked a bit, and like,
I knew it was bad news.
damn.
Like, tell her that's a Nothic and whatever.
I wonder if it's the same one.
Hope not. She was angry. Oh no, we fed him actually. He should be alright.
He had some kind of agreement with Milo.
Yeah, you
Oh,
remember,
you did too.
remember he grabbed something off me?
Yeah.
Didn't know what it was.
Sacrifice.
Exact words was something's been taken from you, but
You can, if you're looking at Milo, you can make a perception check. Milo.
teleport up to 30 feet into any occupied space you can see.
No, Kenshi's got that spell.
That is a...
Pizzas.
Nate. No, you don't seem to notice anything. He seems to be sleeping like a baby right now. Well, as much as he can. We'll take a break there.
Cool.
Pizza?
Everyone. Last night I just got sapped one strength.
You're exhausted. Like you have a +2, -2 on your strength checks. Like you're the only one that has magic.
So wait, what do I miss? You just rolled a 2 to inspect me?
You're just
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, I'm asleep.
He's fine. He's asleep. He's fine.
Just whimpering. Oh, you can paper towel if you want. Same. You prefer to? Yeah. Oh, save the washing up then.
I'm gonna use the plate. I ain't washing these. Actually, yeah, you're right.
It's like, I'm gonna use a plate. If you want a paper towel, by all means. Looks like I just had my brain break.
Yeah, you did.
Guess like this, I'm still breathing.
Sleeping away. Yeah, Lena's just lying there, soaking
out of it the whole
Yeah.
time.
Not a worry in the world.
Garlic bread.
Let's go.
While we're away, right? We had massages. Don't laugh. Yeah. We do regular old massages.
Not even Sam?
There's a big sign. Somewhere.
It's just saying no happy ending.
Fucking court. There's 2 bedrooms. There's me, Tom, and Jesse, and another bedroom was Sam and Court. And Court had to drag his mattress into our room almost every night because old ladies, some young Asian lady coming over. Every night. Ridiculous. The other one was single. Thanks. Yeah, we got these massages. At the end of the massages, they're taking their steps. It's a cafe as well. Yes, the sign in English it just says, if you review us on Google, we'll give you a complimentary drink and dessert. No worries. No wonder they had fucking 3,000 reviews. Well, that's nice stuff to do. And then you do the dessert and you put around paper bags. And then Sam walking back to the hotel. Get one credit. That's the dessert. What? There's that little brown paper bag with like 3 pieces of garlic bread. And I pulled an end piece out and I'm holding it upside down. So I couldn't see like the garlic bread side. It looked like it must be some kind of sweet. I was like, oh, I've been here before.
I'm not an old friend.
Good dessert. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, dessert.
Let's go.
Except your health.
Except, yeah, sure. It's in vampires. I knew we were flying with my stuff, so when I was at Matthew, me and Matthew were talking about, he's like, what do you think it's going to be? And I was like, oh, let me just look through the monsters menu, and we were like invisible monsters in caves, and like, just like reading up on everything. To an extent, I didn't read too much, because I didn't on the contrary.
We'll say it's not regular zombie. I modified it a bit. I made it a little juicy.
happy about it as well.
You've seen like a sniper in the airport? Like, they're so fucking happy to just like, to hear this is just the best game in the world. I love sniffing out drugs.
Yeah, they mentioned it's the dog's happiest day of his life, and the person that got caught's worst day of their life.
The animation looks bloody terrible. Quills is gross.
I don't even know cats are cats.
She's kind of like a dog. You play fetch and stuff.
Oh my god.
We were at his house yesterday, and they had a back dog. It's just like, ragdoll cat. And it's just the most fucking beautiful cat you've ever seen in your whole life.
Quite long hair.
Actually, I have both allergic and just found out ragdolls have no allergens.
Oh wow.
Rub my face all over it. So many of those these dude.
I know, I can imagine. But do you know how my Instagram would go from like whatever, like 30,000 followers now to like 800,000 followers in like a day? They wouldn't be there for me, so just there for the good point.
Have you had like a jump in the followers and stuff like that? We should check that. Two and a half.
Did they say anything about that? Like, oh, you come back and stuff?
She was still in Taiwan, and our organic here is like, oh, the first one single. I'm like, oh shit. What? He's like, this might be a bit too soon to talk about. He's like, dude, I'm still in fucking Taiwan. Let me at least get back to the continent. All right, the hemisphere.
That's awesome. Well done, man.
Crazy. Good fella, good stuff.
I went to China and people were afraid with me.
Yeah, don't feel too proud. When I went to Taiwan when I was little.
Oh, little boy, can't flop.
I wore a beanie for a long time and then shook.
Little boy.
Little boy! What's that?
It's me, a Taiwanese person. Make a pizza.
Good bird. China just
That's okay. Just keep it quiet.
That's three.
It's Thanksgiving today. Fucking some reading a whole bunch of
Look at them all. Oh my god.
that video that you opens the boot of a car and like, I'm not gonna have your it's just English video.
I hear I mow the lawn, it's a bird.
and you're an asshole. Get rid of it.
Yeah, that's right, that's right. Play some fake grass and away you go.
It's like less sleep and no, it's exciting. I mean, my father woke me up at 5:30 today.
Yeah. He's up for the day.
He doesn't know it's there, I'd say.
Of course.
That's why I have more.
Yes, that's the idea. Then they entertain each other.
Yeah. He's good. He's a cheeky son of a bitch. Are you guys going okay in this adventure? Is there anything?
Bloody loving it. Actually, you mentioned in your comments the other day about shopping not in game.
Oh right, yeah.
I've been thinking about it.
What was that?
Like if you guys wanted to circumvent, like if you didn't want to spend half a session shopping, like we could do it outside of the game.
So basically, just like calculate the money you've got, and like still only be able to purchase.
Like I
things
could make you still make rolls and stuff, just off scene, off camera.
Honestly, I don't mind. The whole shopping thing is, to me, it's a component of the
It's an experience. It makes it more fun.
just makes it feel more like I am Milo. You know?
The thing that I did like that you did today was when we were like traveling. Like we done that like travel through the vines thing, and then you were like,
Yeah, that
The
was
really
that was
epic-
cool.
The
You
travel
kinda
montage.
just, like,
yeah,
took
the montage,
control of it
that's
for a
what
bit.
That was so cool.
Kind of feels like we've progressed a bit more, a
Yeah.
bit faster, but we're still there for it.
It was exhausting. Yes.
Also, the Valanthe backstory opening was fucking cool. The flash.
Thanks, sorry, I took some liberties there and stuff, but
No, man, that's. As soon as it started, I was like, I know where this is going.
I was like, oh my god, what's going on?
well, I'm tying you into stuff, so
Yeah.
that's why you guys gave me these juicy backstories, so
That's so cool.
I can leech off it.
I don't want to say anything in game because it's like our characters didn't witness that last backstory with the
We drink to our youth.
So that's right.
The day is almost gone.
It's good.
It's all connected somehow.
Yeah.
The age of aggression has just begun. Oh frick.
Oh, frick, Stormcloak.
I don't know what you guys are doing.
See that, what's that game called? No Way Out?
Anyway,
A Way Out.
Then the two people in the
It's
prison.
out now?
Yeah, he's.
We're gonna finish, once we get bored of Far Cry, we're so far inside of that, it's not funny.
there's one player buys it, the other sends it, and
You gotta play on the same console.
So it's like you don't have to buy it twice.
Good on me, man.
What's that?
The A Way Out, that
Yeah,
that's out now.
Yeah.
So I mean, we're gonna get on it. We'll wait till we're bored of Far Cry. No point having two games. You can play one at a time.
I am ready. I am also ready. Very ready for my brain to be raped more. That's what I get for being cheeky cunt. I killed my brothers. Not on purpose. Kill them with my dick.
Nobody knows.
No, that's true.
If you
Except
the guilds.
me. The guilts. The age of aggression is just about one. Oh! Yeah, we can't beat that.
Wait, you shouldn't now go into the shop,
Mate, he's always there.
Fucking hell.
What about me? Yes, Bam.
How much does he make a gig?
15 grand.
$15,000.
Yep.
He's not even good.
He gets like 200 people. If that.
200 people at what? Is it free entry? Is it $8 a ticket or something?
I think it's like 40, 50 bucks a ticket.
And is he taking the ticket price, or do you guys get that? Or does he get paid as 15?
I think we just pay him 15 outright.
Okay, and the ticket price is all yours.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
That kind of makes 15 grand seem a little bit more reasonable if he's pulling 200 people for
Yeah.
50 bucks a ticket.
So Philanthropy's on watch. Make a perception check.
I reckon that's a 14.
14. You see the movement near Lander. Some kind of small creature.
Is he within reach to shake him?
Yeah, you could go up to him and shake him if you approach.
If you wait for the
Do you want to cautiously approach or?
Actually, I'm gonna sneak around everyone to come up on whatever this creature is.
All right,
Get a
make
better look.
make a stealth check.
Come on.
Oh! When you're meditating, are you still aware?
No, you technically so. You're out of it. It's
That
how
is a 9.
the upside is you only have to do it
Let's
4 hours.
see if this creature is. Alright.
Definitely gonna need help.
So you're coming up to Lander and you're trying to be stealthy, kind of sneaking around. You see everyone sleeping. Milo kind of restless sleep, nervous. Varys meditating. Gundren just sleeping. Lander there snoring. As this thing, you come up to it, it kind of notices you, it kind of peers up over the Lander. It looked like it was like searching through his bag. And it's probably about a foot tall, maybe less, like it's big. And it's some kind of, it looks like a mushroom kind of creature. Some kind of, so it's got like this kind of mushroom kind of head. It doesn't seem to have any mouth. It's just got these slits for eyes and kind of fungal growths that kind of extend out to form these kind of arms. It's colourful. It's got like a yellow mixed with like purples and blues and stuff.
Must be friendly.
And it kind of looks up as you starts clicking, kind of stands back a bit. And you see it's kind of been picking up things in his pack and it's just like looking at them.
What's in your bag?
Yeah,
What's he holding?
It's holding one of the potion bottles, the polymorph potion.
Oh shit!
Alright, I'm gonna pull my sleeves over my hands and try and grab it. Grab the mushroom thing.
Alright, make a dexterity check.
It just goes. And we're all dead.
I know for a fact that me and Corey are immune to
19.
mushrooms.
I use a mute to my.
Yeah, we lived in a house for years that grew in the bathroom.
In the shower.
It's immune.
Alright, so you leech out, trying to grab him, and you manage to kind of wrestle on him, and he goes up. These kind of spores kind of come out of him. Make a Constitution saving throw.
19.
This. You breathe in some of these spores that come out. You kind of cough a little bit. What kind of poisonous nature it might have had don't seem to have any effect. But yeah, you're okay now. So now you're holding this mushroom type creature. It's struggling at you, kind of holding it. And it's holding the potion bottle and maybe like a little bit of the coin purse.
What's up with you? Or is he sleeping?
He's sleeping.
Okay.
I'm gonna carefully take away like Lander's things from it.
All right.
Potion and
He's
the coin
frantically moving around. Make another dexterity check to see if you can grab it. See if he doesn't drop anything.
21.
21. Yeah, it almost looks like he's going to drop the potion bottle, but you're able to kind of squeeze it out of his hands and grab it, kind of secure that and the coin purse. But now he's kind of holding it. It's kind of grumpily kind of clicking at you. It kind of looks up at you. Now you see its eyes are like this solid kind of black, almost kind of like, they're just kind of pupilless kind of slits. it's just now it's struggling and then kind of lifts its eyebrows, kind of. And starts struggling again.
I say, what are you? And I'm gonna look around and see if there's any more just hiding in the shadows around.
Alright, make a survival check.
Rolling good.
Crazy.
18.
18. You notice its tracks, from what you can tell from where you are, the campsite, where the firelight's kind of spreading out. You can see the tracks head off in a particular direction, where the cavern seems to split a little bit. It seems to be only one set of tracks for this one creature, so it doesn't seem like there was a group of them. It seems like this one's a bit of a loose cannon, little scout or something. Not sure what. Starts struggling again.
I'm gonna nudge Mozart awake and gonna kind of like indicate to him to like stand on guard.
Kind of sleepily does that yawn kind of thing with the tongue, and he looks at you and takes a command.
I'm gonna follow the tracks.
All right.
Holding the little thing, just like.
All right. So you do you take any light with you or anything like that?
I've got dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
It is pitch black.
There is some dim light around from whatever glow and stuff or whatever kind of firelight is coming off the cave walls.
I can see in dim light up to 60 feet, so I'm just gonna go with that.
Alright, so you continue. You're probably about 100 feet from the campsite now. It seems to still continue. Do you continue?
Yes.
Alright, so you keep going
Cautiously.
cautiously. Alright, so you kind of make another, just a survival check just to see how you kind of move through the environment.
9.
Alright. So it's not your favorite terrain. So you kind of move through, trying to follow these tracks. This thing's struggling with you. It seems to be kind of calming a little bit, but it is kind of messing up your trajectory a little bit. But you continue along. You've probably traveled another 200, 300 feet. And you come up to this. It starts to appear to be this larger kind of cabin. And it seems to stretch for hundreds of feet. It's this kind of bioluminescent kind of mushroom kind of fungal forest. And it is creating this eerie kind of blue and purple glow in the environment. And there is this kind of spore-like haze throughout it. So you kind of just come up to its borders and you kind of see it here. And this is where this creature has kind of come from. Make a perception check.
19.
Looking around, you have to carefully kind of. There's lots of these shapes and stuff. They look quite similar to the creature you're holding, because you've got this reference point to kind of work it off now. You can kind of see some of the mushrooms shift and move from like they're eagerly kind of watching. And as you kind of move your gaze around, you can see a spider creature in the center, but it doesn't seem alive or anything. It seems like it's been constructed in this like totem style sense. Like it's like in this pose, like this menacing kind of pose, but like it's bursting with all these kind of mushrooms and fungus kind of coming out of it. It seems to be some kind of warning or something.
Is it like a totem of the Northic?
Doesn't seem related to the Northic. Alright, he's gonna try and break through. Make a Make a dexterity check.
16.
He's able to kind of just wriggle free, and he kind of plops on the ground. He kind of stares up at you, and then he kind of tilts his head. It's just kind of curious. It's not, and a couple of other kind of creatures, maybe 5 or 6 of them, kind of slowly kind of keep their distance kind of out of the borders of the fungus. They kind of, it's almost like they're all kind of talking in unison a little bit.
Can I inspect the totem?
You want to approach the totem? It's probably about 30, 40 feet into their environment.
I'm gonna cautiously approach it, but if they start coming towards me, I'm gonna turn around and get out of there.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
That was the end of the day.
Wait, so I can track me.
Yeah.
That is 13.
You take 8 poison damage, and you are currently poisoned.
You back to full, weren't you? As you slept.
Yeah, you did sleep.
As these mushrooms around you, they shoot out these spores around you.
This isn't the kind of forest terrain that I would be familiar with, is it?
No, it's not your traditional forest. But as that happens, you feel this bond happening. This with all these kind of mushroom, small kind of creatures around you. It's not so much a language, but you get an impression of feelings and emotions of these creatures. And at the moment, it's just curiosity. It's not aggressive, but they are kind of timid. They're just kind of, who is this giant creature that's come down towards us? And they are kind of keeping their distance. And as you approach the totem, they're inspecting the totem. Make an investigation check.
Seven.
Yeah, just a 7.
You're unsure of its significance here, but it does seem to be some kind of sign of either like gauging from the other creatures, their instincts towards it. It seems to be like there's this. It's like a warning that they have to themselves. It's like some kind of you get. It's probably it's very fragmented what you can kind of pick up, but it doesn't seem like it's a revered kind of object. It's more kind of a symbol of recognition of something. Their overlord.
Can I see either a path through where they are or any kind of objects or items that look foreign to their environment?
Alright, make an investigation check. A perception check.
My passive perception is 15. Does that help at all?
No, you're actively looking. So we'll take that one.
Oh! That is a 9.
9. So just around, just looking around the mushroom shapes and all the kind of weird contorting forms and these little creatures kind of around, do notice some slight little fragments and glints and some like it's like a shoe or something and some pickaxe and something and but it just seems like a lot of found objects kind of scattered among these kind of creatures. As you're kind of inspecting and you get closer to one of them, they kind of back. They kind of come up closer and they kind of a little bit of defensive of them. You kind of back away a little bit. It seems like they're kind of defensive, these kind of objects. This is kind of what they look like.
I was about to Google it.
Ooh.
Little shroomy boys.
Can I, would animal friendship work on them? On one of them?
Are they animals?
Creatures? Or?
Make an intelligence check. See if what kind of creature they are.
I'm not sure this is God.
15.
15. You're able to tell that these are humanoid type of creatures, so they're not beasts or monstrosities or anything. So animal friendship won't work on them.
And is there a path through?
There is. It seems to kind of wind through and continue. It's erratic. It kind of dips and falls, but it looks like it from just whatever. There is this kind of thick haze that kind of stops your sight after a while, but it does seem like it continues for. But it continues for a long distance.
Alright, I'm gonna head back to where everyone's sleeping and then, just keep on guard until...
Do you kind of cautiously back out, kind of respectfully, or...?
Absolutely respectfully.
Alright, so you
Don't
kind
want to disturb anything.
Alright, so you kind of cautiously back out, eyeing them off, and all just kind of keeping
Kind of like
distance, but
head bowed, just like... I don't know if they can understand, but just gracefully back.
they do get this kind of impression from you, and they just keep the distance, kind of curiously, just kind of muttering to each other. And as you're kind of walking away, you can see them kind of retreat back into the mushrooms. And you go back to the campsite.
And we're all dead now.
Eaten by mushrooms.
Alright, yeah, so you get back to the campsite. Everyone's still kind of sleeping.
Just gonna stay on guard till everyone's had their full rest.
Alright. So, we'll just see what happens. So you look around, kind of now a bit more wary that there are other creatures down here, kind of looking around. Sometimes you hear the odd sound kind of echoing off the chamber walls or something, but nothing seems to appear. You guys manage to rest up, and it's weird, like you're waking up in darkness, but it's morning somewhere on the surface as you wake up.
Actually, while they're all resting, I'm gonna I've got my pickaxe. I'm gonna mine some of the shards, assuming they're reflective.
The crystal shards.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make a strength check.
Oh dear.
All night.
That is a 4.
For so you go to clang in, kind of just breaks, like it doesn't break off, but it just kind of glances right off the crystal. It's too hard. Yeah, everyone wakes up. You guys are in this creepy cave. Gundren kind of starts packing up his bundle and stuff. All right. Well, this is where the trip gets tricky. The map doesn't get much useful down here because, well, it doesn't quite react to these crystals like the other ones. So, there's a couple of ways we could get through. One of them is some kind of mushroom kind of covered in lots of fungus. It's hasty, but if you just stamp your way through there and have some kind of facial cover and stuff, we'll be alright. Maybe. I mean, the poison can get into you. Some people went mad when it happened. Or there's the old lava tube the other way.
Lava tube.
Alright, yeah. Well, sometimes it shifts and changes depending on the activity of the mountain.
So we got good old-
Lava or poison?
Poison or lava?
What's the faster option?
Which way did you go? Oh, this is it.
Well, thanks to my dwarven resilience, I went the poison way.
Oh.
Yeah. So when he seen nothing, just like disappear, was it the lava way, or was it the poison?
What nothing?
Oh no, I'm talking.
Well, I don't know which way.
No, because remember I turned
Which-
around and like
which-
shot an
yeah,
arrow.
yes,
What
yes, yes.
Which
Oh.
direction did I shoot the arrow?
It kind of scurried into one kind of porous kind of cave hole up the
Oh,
ceiling.
okay, so
okay.
a way that went. Okay.
What's the faster way?
Oh well, they're about the same, really.
Then poison.
Poison.
I go with lava.
Galante? What's up?
We don't really have resilience to anything, do we?
I think we're.
I feel like if we fall in poison, we'll be a lot better off than if we fall in lava.
Then why
Says
did you
the
vote lava?
guy.
Because the lava way sounds cool as fuck.
Remember that time you had to roll that coolness check?
Yeah.
Gundren, what do you know of these mushroom creatures?
Creatures? I don't remember any creatures being down there. We just kind of stomped away through. There was some spores or something that happened when they're down there, but don't remember any creatures. What, you see something?
Something weird in the night. I started going down the mushroom path and
Wait. Weren't you on watch?
okay, Mozart was guarding you all. You would have been fine. He would have woke you up if anything
A
had
dog.
happened.
A dog. There's two dogs here, and there's one that I would like. Nah,
It's the good one.
Oh, that's alright.
Actually, Landon, he was going through your things.
Did you return them to Lander, or you still have them?
These are what I'm trying to take.
Thank you.
They
Poison.
seem quite timid. I think we should go that way.
How big are they?
But,
How big were they compared to?
Oh, like a foot,
Milo?
maybe less.
So they're small.
Less than a foot.
They're quite small.
And I'm what, 2 foot? So they're half.
You 2 foot.
He's more than, you're more than 2 foot.
I was saying, if you're
I'm
2
more than
foot,
2 foot.
people will be stepping
So
on
you
you.
were like 3 or 4 foot.
it's like 3 now. Where is it? Anyway, I say poison.
Poison? Well,
Poison.
worked out for us last time. Most of us got through there.
Yeah, no, 2 foot 10 inches.
2 foot 10.
2 foot 10. 2 foot 10.5.
That's really short.
Well and truly within the half inch.
I still have a red band cloak. Can I like take the cloak and just like rip it into like 5 things for like 5 face masks?
Yeah.
So people can just
Yeah, you can take some time to do that.
Cool. I will take time to do that.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't take you too long. Just kind of rip it in pieces.
Yeah, just like
Hand it out. Alright, this might help. The spores can be nasty. They get in your brain and they do things.
A new bloody fashion accessory.
Mine's actually red.
Alright. So, actually,
no more time.
Vanessa. Valanthe being quite familiar with the location starts taking the lead on it.
Red cloak is now no longer a red cloak. It is now red mask.
5
times.
red masks.
Red mask.
You all kind of come up to this bioluminescent kind of mushroom cavern. It seems to stretch on forever. Valanthe kind of is cautious to kind of ushers you to kind of slow down, stop. You guys kind of stand at the border of this. I'm sorry, I don't mean to like tell you what your character's doing. So now you guys are at this border of this kind of expanse of this fungal kind of valley in the west.
If we're gonna traverse through this, am I gonna be like in it? And I'm going to be.
Yeah, maybe you should be on.
Yeah, so it's just like if I'm going to,
Be
if I'm going to be specific.
There are mushrooms and stuff bigger than Lander.
Oh, okay. Because like, it's not
Look
like
at
a
this,
thick
you think
canopy
Lander's
of it
this
at like a
big?
foot.
Lander ain't that big.
They range in size. There's some
Okay.
just at your feet level. There's,
Well, we can move faster if we both.
and there's this general kind of haze that just kind of travels throughout the whole thing. All right, so you guys all kind of start making your way through.
Let's try and not
Yeah.
provoke the locals.
Oh yeah, just making our way through.
All right, everyone makes a Constitution save with advantage because of the masks.
Thank fuck for that. Because I rolled a 2. And now I got an 18, so that's alright.
Or a 3 and then a 7.
22.
So Constitution.
Constitution.
18.
19.
18, 19,
22.
20.
20, not actual.
Oh, you want to go the lava way.
Gundren.
You don't get to make a Constitution saving throw against lava.
Rings in there.
You just
and
take 40 d10 damage.
And I'll second fight.
Yeah,
And I think Gundren's fine too.
Yeah.
Mozart.
Yeah, Mozart too. Did you have a mask on Mozart?
I only made 5.
Yeah, make
Well,
one-
no.
make
You
for
gave one to Mozart because the dwarf has got his
Oh, well,
resilience.
yeah, then. Yeah, I did. Because he'll be fine.
Is it? No, you can't put a mask of that on the dog.
Nah.
I was joking. But yeah, it's
His
just
muzzle!
12.
Wow, pretzel bits. Good.
Kill it.
That's a wet mushroom.
Very
So someone's like scooping mayonnaise.
It takes 3 poison damage and is currently poisoned. So he'll just have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
You're
Because I'm
poisoned too,
poisoned
right?
too.
From before, it has worn off, but you're not poisoned.
Oh, well done. Can I try and like some poison? Or something?
Juice a mushroom.
Pardon? Yeah!
Please don't, please don't, please don't.
Because I got like poisonous kitchen there.
I
I can
know,
like put
I
them on
know what you
blades
think you
and
have.
stuff.
Make a nature check.
Oh, well, that's not good. Yeah, 4.
So it
They're
doesn't.
mushrooms.
It's not liquid based. It's spore.
Oh, it's not like
kind of-
spore, right.
It's not. That's the best you can tell. It's not
That's
gonna. You can't juice the mushroom. I mean,
I don't really try too hard. Just like, and then I just keep walking with the police.
all right. Everyone make a perception check.
Natural 1. What? I've like put the face mask over my eye, like, what?
Guys, there's nothing in here.
Why is it so dark?
It's still really dark. I thought I had dark vision.
All right. So
Must still be asleep.
as you guys are kind of working your way through, Barris doesn't notice anything. He's too busy thinking about poisons and stuff. But the rest of you notice some of the mushrooms start moving, and they all kind of pour out from around these low-lying mushrooms. You kind of see these kind of creatures kind of pop up, these mushroom-like heads with these kind of fungal-like appendages, kind of multiple kind of colors, some different from others. Some are kind of like dog-like, some are bipedal, some are bigger than others, but general around like the 1 foot kind of range. And they just seem to be eyeing you cautiously. Some of them are actually clutching smaller spears as well.
I feel like your tribe's people. I mean, that's what it's like. That's what I'm picturing.
And Valanthe, you actually kind of, from your previous night, you get this sense that they're being cautious. And they're indifferent at the moment.
I think we keep our weapons away. I don't think they want to harm us.
One of them kind of comes forward. You recognize it as the one from the night before.
Can I put my hand out? See if it will jump in.
Make a persuasion check.
Not your strong suit.
14.
It's kind of and kind of waddles over like Wicket from Star Wars.
Let's keep moving.
Alright, it's got its attention.
I'm gently trying to scoop it into my hands.
It's very timid to do so, but it seems to comply for now. You kind of have this mushroom type creature here. The rest of you see this happening. Valanthe in the middle, kind of reaching down, picking up one of these mushroom creatures. It's just kind of staring right at you. It's like it's trying to work you out. It's just got solid black eyes. You can't tell where it's kind of looking and stuff, but it's friendly.
I'm just gonna blink at it, nod at it, and just keep walking forward with it, like outreached in my arms. Just like, here's our friend.
Alright, you guys move forward, and it takes a while. You kind of cautiously, and as you guys are moving through, what was just like half a dozen of you, now just kind of looking around in the peripheral, you can just see like there's hundreds of them. Hundreds and hundreds all around, kind of scattering around all the mushrooms, and they're all just kind of cautiously peering at you. And
Got him up like
and
a
it's almost
shrine.
like this kind of crowd that's kind of around you, kind of moving around, letting you through. Valanthe is just still kind of holding this one creature. It's just still kind of just. It almost looks like a frog when it talks. Everyone make another Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Oh, it's a crit. First one of the night, boy!
23.
20, not natural.
Wait, what was it?
Constitution.
Yeah, that is. I think it was 11
Okay. For Valanthe or Mozart?
for Valanthe.
Was
You
it
get
with
advantage.
advantage because of the facial cover?
That was with advantage.
Okay.
So, yeah, she's got to roll from that side. No, you don't get advantage. He hasn't got a face mask.
Okay, well, he got a 3.
You both take 7 poison damage. And you're both still poisoned. You gain the poison condition now. Gundren's fine. You guys just see like all these spores that are kind of around you. Valanthe just coughs a bit, gasps, and Mozart being so low to the ground, still kind of face to face with some of these mushrooms that just shoot out these spores. You guys continue forward, winding around. It's just you just still see these hundreds of mushroom creatures around there. Gundren is like, what are these things? I don't remember these. I can't through.
You sure this is the same way you come through before?
It's not too far. It's around here.
Let's delicately make our way that way.
Alright. It's probably just about 20 minutes or so past moving through this. You guys emerge on the other side of this mushroom expanse. And you're okay. But as you're kind of coming out on this other side, you see where the mushrooms were. It's leading into this area that's not quite as rock-like. Now it's very crystalline. It's almost like you're inside this giant geode. It's shards of crystal just protruding from every direction. And you notice there's the floor of the whole cavern is just this stream of water. It seems to be traveling. It kind of comes out of these holes and stuff behind you and kind of travels forward. Alright, so you guys are in this geode kind of area. Just brings up.
Did you put him down?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop my little mushroom friend.
Yeah, you guys are still at the entrance, and yeah, he kind of gets to the ground. Make a perception check. No, you don't seem to notice anything.
Probably nothing there. That's why I noticed nothing.
But he kind of settling down, kind of scutters back into the mushrooms.
Nice guy.
Seemed like a fun guy.
I was curious, how long was somebody gonna make that joke?
Smartest thing I've ever heard Landis say.
Alright, so you guys are in this cavern here.
Why is that smart?
I didn't think there was mushroom in there.
As you come through, it's dark in here, but the crystals seem to only kind of be reacting to your local kind of area. The light from your light spell and your torches kind of flickers off the shards of crystals. And you can see it's just kind of, as the light kind of flickers through and bounces through some of the crystals, some of them are glowing green in parts and kind of pulsing. And just it's a wide kind of cavernous area. It's like hundreds and hundreds of feet expanse in every direction. And at the base, it's kind of this kind of hodgepodge of all these kind of crystals kind of jutting up, and you just see this shallow kind of stream traveling forward.
Just looks like water.
Yeah.
It's not some alternative substance. Gundren, how far are we?
We're getting close, but you're asking about when I lost the rest of my crew. Well, here they are! And you can just see like these crystalline statues kind of just standing there. Some of them seem to be missing appendages, heads, legs. Any of the items and stuff they've had on them turned to this crystalline form as well.
Then may I suggest we sneak through here? I do not wish to be crystals.
Probably the best bet. I don't exactly know what this creature is. You seem to have some kind of suspicions. I think we all kind of do. Let's be cautious. Everybody make a perception check.
It's 12.
12.
20, not a crit. And Mozart is an 8.
Now, Valanthe, as you guys are moving through these kind of like crystal statues, these warriors, you notice just at your peripheral some crystal shift and change. And you're just able to avert your eyes. Everyone else, make a...
Oh, heck. Well, we all crystals now. Good luck fighting.
Minus. Go Celis.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
8.
21.
16.
Mozart got a natural 20.
Alright.
Peace.
I start mining Mitchell.
Alright, as you guys are moving through, these green and glowing eyes, they pierce through. Valanthe's able to kind of quickly look around. Lander as well, kind of quickly lowers his gaze. So as well as Varys. Gundren and Milo aren't so lucky. They kind of focus in on this gaze, and you can kind of feel like this hole is starting to take on over you. As you can feel your skin start to harden, starting to petrify. And we'll roll initiative.
Oh, natural 20.
Wait, you didn't need to roll.
That's
Initiative.
You got to roll too.
Oh, I've got to roll. Oh.
Everyone's rolling.
Oh, I thought you said something else.
Which makes it 24.
Oh.
24.
15.
Also 15.
12.
And you're first with your dex and third.
12. What'd you say? 12 and 12?
Yeah, but his dex is better.
Yeah, so you'll go first.
No, it was 15.
Huh?
You said 15,
I said the same thing, yes.
yeah. Yeah, 15.
Alright, you're 15. Milo's 15.
I thought you said 12.
No, I was 12.
Let's see what we got.
Yeah,
Ooh,
bloody idiot.
gunny. We got a 12. Gundren got a 12.
What
See.
to do now? How do you heal something without greater restoration? For what again? Takes turns. Now petrified. 2 turns. No.
You guys can take a little break here while I set up.
One of these things is not like the other. One is a crystal, and one will kill you.
You ready?
All
Ball bearings everywhere.
crystal.
So Mitch, see you looked at it. What was it?
Yeah.
It was a big green crystal.
Big green eye.
You just looked at a big green crystal.
Yeah.
That's what you looked at.
Yep.
He's petrified now. He'd be
I'm a
shocked.
petrified boy.
You would have seen like an eye and been like, oh shit.
Well, in the tail of a tale I know, the devil is holding a medieval heaven. Rocks of green, rocks everywhere, and I'll never see the sun again, 'cause I know a crystal halfling lost in the cavern, 'cause my body died. Without me, there's no one to heal them. You're a fucking useless without a bud.
I'm sure we'll change it. Show us a fun.
I think that's my next character.
That's my next one.
Oh, I see how it is.
No, that's my next character. When do I get to play?
No, mate, we'll be tucking around.
Tuck and roll. Okay, the best characters ever.
Hey!
What's gonna happen? We're gonna find like another like let's just join an online one.
Yeah, look, I don't think I'd enjoy Roll20.
Yeah. I don't think I'd enjoy it much. Yeah, online thing.
I mean, I'll give it a crack, but not everybody's microphone's up, especially more about lag.
Yeah.
Like, that would suck in this game.
Listen, I reckon you get into it a fair bit because you're just wearing like headphones. Like you'd be like real zoned in.
And, like, the amount of control a DM has over everything that happens. Like, everyone, you actually got HP bars, and, like
Yeah.
your sheets are all visual. It's pretty cool.
Oh shit, boy!
Did you make that bridge?
I did.
Oh shit,
That's,
really?
that's crazy. Hang on, put my dude on there.
Yeah. Spread the boys out.
Oh, this to see.
Oh shit. Sam,
Yeah.
were you talking during the day about?
Yeah, I was like, yeah, when I told you, we were like leaving at 4:15, I was like, oh, we gotta play session D&D. He's like, oh shit.
Yeah, when you said 4:15, I'm sitting there with like only a tap rail around me, eating one of those $4 cakes from Coles, playing Fortnite. And then I'm like, it's 15 minutes!
All
I won
right.
the game, by the way. Got 2 back-to-back wins today, first time. Boom.
So you guys are coming in from this way.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Oh,
Do-
so-
take a photo mid-battle.
Yeah.
No.
No, wait till the scene's set, mate.
Oh my god, that is a fucking...
Fucking.
Isn't that a basilisk?
It's a basilisk.
Ew.
Oh my god, there's more than one.
Oh shit.
Oh.
How?
Do you just have a crystal that we can just put
Yeah, that actually is a good
Yeah, let's
point.
put Mitchell as...
I'm not a Christian boy.
No, but there are the statues. I do need stuff for that.
It's better than Matt Best.
Oh.
No, you should see his new sounds.
Yeah, I'm sure he has people working for him.
No,
Yeah.
it's just like...
He's
what's-
not building it
What's that
himself.
thing that costs like $1 bazillion?
Dwarf.
Yeah, he's got like so much.
It's,
right
it's
now.
because he endorses it.
Yeah, he probably be
Like
Yeah,
sponsored by
it's
him,
just-
and
he's been
it's
promoting that
beat him
fucking
to
shit
it.
since like it was still a Kickstarter, and as soon as it actually comes to fruition, and he'd been the one talking it up, they just start sending it to him.
yeah.
But this is as good, and not $8,000 per square.
No, this cost me maybe $5 to make.
Fuck.
That's crazy.
So these are all crystal statues. Some kind of poor victims.
Is it poisonous in here? Is it poisonous in this part now that we're past mushrooms?
No, there's no spores here. Alright.
Do we have time to do anything before we start battling?
Initiative has been rolled. It's too late.
Damn it.
You gotta prepare.
I'm already.
You
a
gotta
big
say if
bloody-
you're doing something.
Take me to tune it and sell me with I've got shitloads.
I already know my plan.
Bloody crystal. You know, wake up, turn to a big rock, and then toss me.
Yep.
Shit. Okay. Gundren. So, number 1 is Valenti. Number 2 is Varus.
What's up?
Number 3 is Crystal Milo.
Crystal Malo. A Malo.
Wait, are you actually?
He's not here.
Lando, what's your dexterity modifier?
Dexterity. +2, 14.
Right, so you beat all gunning. Gundren. It's fun. We've just got a couple of monsters, not swarms of anything. Death. Alright. 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 Yeah, somebody get some good photos of that. That
Yeah,
looks pretty cool.
it's mean, bro.
Because my phone's crap camera.
Trying to get like everything.
Sick angry.
Nah, the chips are a part of it, Richard.
The chips.
Hey, we've had pretzels every single time we've played. Amazing. Right.
Alright. Valanthe, you just managed to see these creatures peering out of the crystals around. Just imagine all these structures are made of this hard crystal. It is littered with some of the rock, but it's all kind of very brilliant and crystalline.
Alright. I'm going to use my bonus action, if possible, to try and hunter's mark one of these creatures.
Now, you have to state at the start of your turn if you're attempting to avert your gaze.
I will
Focusing.
absolutely be trying to avoid the heads and
You can risk
just
a Constitution saving throw.
looking for
Start disadvantage.
bodies and avoiding gaze.
Alright, so you're trying to avert your
But
gaze
there's two of
from
them.
their
That's
heads.
right.
Yeah.
And sorry, what were you trying to do?
I'm trying to hunter's mark
I'm with
either one.
you. Man, you'll take
Which one are you attempting to
leave
hunt?
the other two.
I've already got a plan.
Let's see.
Okay, I'll go first. Fuck.
Oh, you do you. I'm gonna do
I
me.
wish you could swap, like,
That one.
Alright.
I wish you could be like.
I'd say
you
just
go
because
first as my turn.
how the round started, you did see that guy, so you were able to hunter's mark him, no problem. But in the future, it might be some kind of perception check or something to see if you can able to claim it. Alright, so we'll mark it with some hunter's mark.
Oh!
Whoa. Move some rock.
Rubber bands.
And as my action,
That Mercy uses.
I'm going
Yeah,
to
like
take off my face
It's like
mask
something
and wrap it around Mozart's eyes.
Alright.
This is goggles.
Alright, so he has the blinded condition.
Maybe I should go blind and just believe in my senses.
With the blast shield down, I can't see anything.
Alright, so Valanthe sees these creatures coming out, quickly averts her eyes, but just has an instinct to kind of feel out and hunter's mark one of the creatures. Quickly to protect her animal companion, she bends down and blinds Mozart. Not physically, but with a
Catch his eyes.
Alright. Varys.
Are you averting your gaze?
Can I like?
Yeah, I'm not going to ask anymore. You have to specifically say
Okay.
I'm averting my gaze.
So I'm gonna like pull my hood like over like as much as I can, so I can't see shit, and just like look at the floor, so like I can see like it's. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move. Wait, am I still? Actually,
You are not hidden.
changing my time. I'm gonna use my bonus action to like go over here
Mm-hmm.
and like hide while still just averting my gaze behind
You woman!
behind these rock area thing.
Alright.
And I'm
Varys
just,
ducks down, pulls his cloak tight.
yeah, I'm just gonna get there, and then I'm just going to and then I'm just gonna pull out my bow and just hold an action, just wait.
So what are
I'm
you,
not really looking at anything. I just wait.
what action are you holding?
I can't look at it, so I can't really like hold an action in case anything. Like
But holding an action is like, it's kind of setting a trigger. It's like, alright, I'm holding my action.
If it
like,
gets
if
close,
it's closer,
say,
I will
Oh, okay.
loose an arrow or something.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna like hold an action here until somebody attacks that basilisk, and then I'll loose an arrow at that.
Alright, that's good enough. Alright, so if someone attacks that creature,
Yeah, I'll shoot it.
loose an
okay.
arrow. Alright. Good enough. Alright. Milo, you are being petrified. You can feel it kind of spreading over your skin, and it's not turning to stone, it's turning into this clearish quartz crystal. You get to make a very important
Where's that big boy?
Constitution saving throw.
The first time.
Okay, Constitution saving? It's 18.
18.
This is a heavy fucking. You can kill someone with that.
Put it on musket.
Alright. So I like feel it kind of spreading over your skin, and you just kind of, whatever kind of arcane kind of knowledge you have, or kind of focus you have, it's just enough to stave off the effects, and it starts to shake out of it. You can see it kind of fade in your skin.
Nice.
It's tight. Is that my turn?
I don't think that's an action or anything.
I still got my turn.
You've still got your turn.
Hell yeah!
Wait,
Alright.
were you petrified as well?
I had a plan.
Oh, Gundren.
Okay, Gundren.
Gundren's turning crystal as well.
Shit. Well, look, I haven't done anything yet. I am going to avert my gaze.
Good.
I'm going to move 25 feet that I can. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Scream at the top of my lungs to cover your ears.
Oh my god.
Cover your ears.
And I'm going to pull out the musical box that we got game fucking one.
Okay, I'm fucking.
Pull out some old notes.
Yeah, I just get like my fucking headphones.
Now, I have no idea about range of this thing. I have no idea about anything. So my position would be indicated to by where that, but if I don't know, I don't know. So I'll just guess.
Alright, so you're just going for it.
Not
Yeah.
the music box.
Yeah, I think everyone can kind of hear you.
Yeah.
You
But
did, like, echo
both
throughout
of the
cabin.
boys are going to be able to hear me. Is the main thing. Like these two motherfuckers.
They could be immune to sleep. You don't even sleep. We don't know. We haven't used it.
Spontaneously.
We do know.
Professor
Lanza told us, remember?
Right, yes.
You got a natural 20 as his arcana check. It's just a bomb.
Alarm.
Well, at least I'll take one down.
Only moment here.
I don't even think you've seen this coming. I didn't see this
I'm
coming.
gonna say to Mozart, it's okay, boy. Cover my ears and then use my elbows to cover his ears. Just
Got
because
it
we
with
don't
your
know.
feet.
We just don't know.
Wait a minute. Can't fall asleep anyway.
Oh, it's true. Two L's, you're immune to sleep.
Imagine.
Cover Lanza's ears!
We don't know if it's a sleep thing
Yeah.
though. This could do anything.
Alright, so this ear.
It's ineffective.
We've got advantage on saving versus charm.
No, you're immune to sleep.
Charm, we're immune to sleep.
So you wind this box, this gold kind of plated box, and out of it pops. I can't remember what's inside it. You have to open it. It opens up, and you see this. It's this red velvet lined kind of box, and inside is a miniature horse, and it kind of twists and rotates. As it does it, these kind of this particle kind of magical kind of music notes kind of come out, and they're able to kind of permeate and kind of bounce off the walls of this chamber, and they have to make a save of some kind. I'm not telling you. Just an unidentified object.
Both failed dramatically. Wait, I can use cutting words to affect their saving throw.
Is that an action or a bonus action?
Cutting words. Well,
Was
is
opening the
using it an
music
action?
box.
Is it? I don't know.
No, I'm pretty sure it's a reaction.
That's a reaction. I think that's more when something's attacking you.
I was reading this the other day.
You
Pretty sure
look it up.
I can use it to distract when anyone makes a roll.
But it's not just this twinkling music coming out of there, it is also this enchanting, ethereal voice as well. Much like the music.
Distract, confuse, or otherwise cause. Creature you can see within 60 feet. Well, I'm averting my gaze. So
Yeah.
so I ain't seeing shit.
Yeah. Alright, so one of them makes it, the one in front of you. Actually, no, that one fails. This one in front of you.
Yep. Yes.
Everyone get it!
The one on the bridge succeeds.
That's exactly what's gonna happen.
So I have to look up like 10-month-old notes.
That's what being a player's about. Making the DM fun.
Alright, so the creature on the bridge. He is charmed. He is charmed by Milo.
The creature on the bridge
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
is
So
charmed by me.
Wait.
One failed.
Wait, he failed.
Oh, he failed. No, yeah, he's charmed by you.
So, like, what does that mean?
Charmed means a charmed creature can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects.
So he can't hurt you.
The charmer has advantage on any ability check to interact socially with the creature. So he can't. Well,
Okay, no.
You cannot. Yeah.
What about his eyes?
So in which case I'm gonna walk.
Turn your
Oh no. So it was an action to.
So you come up and you put down this music box, and this magical music kind of comes out, permeates the environment, and the glow in this basilisk's eyes kind of dulls a bit, and it kind of it's kind of it's dreamlike now. It's kind of it's not menacing.
I'm just gonna put a hand out and really slowly walk toward it. Like, hey buddy, hey, Mr. Basilisk, we all good, man. It's okay.
Music is
Don't
not.
worry about it.
All right, you do that. That's your action.
That's my action. Fair enough.
Lander. There's this weird shit going on in this.
What the fuck? Just hit it!
To start off with, I'm going to avert my gaze to the ground in front of me, regardless.
Alright.
Well, that one can't. Like,
It can't attack me.
Can't
Yeah.
attack you. It's friendly
Yeah,
towards
it's-
Milo.
I can't do anything because my ears are covered.
Yeah.
Yeah, how long's the music last for?
Until he closes.
Yeah.
How is it
It
reaching
will
his ears?
last for a certain amount of time, that's all I can tell you.
You know what?
Charmed by the old creature. Oh shit, stay on it. It's got a few effects on it.
I'm just going to look at the ground in front of me. I'm just going to start heading towards the other side. Just go as far as I can.
Alright, so hands on your ears.
Yep.
Start just going towards there.
Yeah, sort of 30. So these are 5, aren't they?
Yes.
1, 2.
Can move diagonally.
Huh?
Can move
Okay.
diagonally.
Wait. 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm looking that way.
So you just get up there.
Yep.
Sorry, I lost track of where you went. Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're going by, just hands on your ears. La,
Yep,
la, la,
just
la,
looking
la.
in front of me.
Going forward. Alright. Yeah, that's your turn.
That's it.
Okay. Who's this? Basilisk or something? No, Gundren. He's turning to Crystal. So he didn't avert his gaze at he didn't he was in the same boat as you.
Yeah.
Mr. Crystal Boy.
Mr. X-Crystal Boy to you.
Yeah.
Constitution save for the old dwarf. Ooh. He's proficient. Oh, it doesn't help.
-8.
Shit. Well, the crystal around him starts to harden. And he turns completely to crystal.
Oh.
Now his whole crew's in there.
Catch you, Johnny.
Fuck.
He is petrified. So that was what was going to happen to you.
Yeah. I was gonna just sit here and scold the air and watch the rest of your fight.
Put a little marker on.
Heck!
Oh, Gunny's a crystal now. Fucking hell. Crystal Gundren. Alright. Now it is the basilisk's turn. Alright, we'll do the one on the bridge first. Jumps off the bridge. Goes to take a bite at old Lander.
I can't do anything.
If it's attacking you at melee range, you can attack it.
So it goes to bite. You're kind of going like this. Gosh. Just misses you. Doesn't quite get. And it's just gonna stand there. This guy he's kind of entranced by the music box. He's gonna turn his gaze and he sees Lander running through with his hands on his ears. And he's gonna burst through. He smashes through a couple of these guys. These kind of smash to bits. And he goes to bite Lander. I'll take this little man. It's 18 to hit. Does that hit?
Sorry?
18?
Yeah, that hits.
10, 11 piercing damage. And 2 poison damage. As these jaws bite down into you. You can feel them coated in some kind of arcane energy. This monstrosity.
I was holding my like bow action. Would that trigger it? Or I said when someone attacked it. But no one's attacked it. Yeah, but Mitch, you
No, I don't think anyone's attacked it. I mean, Mitch did the music box thing. That's not.
But yeah, I didn't
That's an attack.
I was just
No, doesn't seem like that's been filled. All right, Valanthe. So this music is kind of permeating the crystal caverns here. Gundren is turned to crystal. Milo shakes it off. Seems to charm the creature somehow. What do you do?
Well, the only way I can use my bow is by taking my hands away from my ears, so that means me and Mozart are both susceptible to the charm.
Yeah, make a saving throw.
Yeah, but that just means you can't attack me.
That's true.
Like, unless you were going to do that anyway, it's not really much of a problem.
Shit.
Yeah, but is the music box charming everyone or only the basilisk?
But it's the only
It's anyone who can hear.
It affects the charm.
Wisdom saving throw.
– 15, but I got advantage on saves versus charm.
No, it's good. You've saved.
Okay.
And Mozart.
Six.
He is charmed by the music box. So he will not attack Milo.
Excellent.
He's gonna shake by the end of the day.
He might. Alright, so you guys save as music kind of spreads out. Alright, what do you do?
Alright, I'm going to avert the gaze of the basilisk and any reflections from the crystals.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna climb up to a position where I can hit the basilisk, this one,
Okay.
without hitting Lander or Milo.
Alright. So roll to hit with disadvantage because you're averting your gaze.
I think I'm looking at his eyes.
Yeah.
If I'm looking at his body, it kind of
20 to hit.
20 to hit? Yes, that hits.
Alright.
Man, they're both looking at me. I'm about to be charmed by a fucking bard.
You've been charmed by a bard
Got
already.
7 damage
7 damage.
plus 1d6 because he's hunter's marked.
Oh, yeah, do that d6.
That's a 1.
I reckon you've only ever rolled ones with your hunters.
It's still one more.
There's one more.
Might make all the difference.
It might.
Alright. Varys. So, yeah, nobody seemed to... Oh, actually, and as the arrow hits the creature, it seems to shakes off the charm enchantment that's happened.
But your reaction to it being hit,
Yeah,
does that come before?
does that mean I can just shoot an arrow?
No, the round's gone through, so
Ah, yeah.
it's
Yeah.
lost that.
No more charm.
Uncharmed.
Because it's like its eyes are focused on Lander.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna draw like my longbow, and then while it's like focused, and just like shoot it.
Okay.
Just
So,
at this one, the charmed one.
Not charmed anymore.
Pardon?
It's got charmed.
Oh yeah, but like you get what I mean.
alright.
Yeah, the other one.
Yeah, well that's a natural one.
So you
And
lose...
then I use my bonus action to hide, and I avert my gaze.
Alright. Alright, so you loose an arrow, it kind of glances off some of its scales, kind of looks around, but you manage to dash and hide. Let's see. Make us. Are you trying to hide? Sorry.
Yeah.
Make a stealth check.
Natural 20.
It does not see you. For now. Okay. It's Milo's turn.
Right. So,
Alright, yeah, its gaze is flared up again.
He's pissed off.
And the music box is still going.
Have you completely shaken off the petrification?
yeah. That was very fortunate. Alright. I'm going to, is he within combat range of me?
Yeah, I'd say it is.
So if I move away, you get an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Okay. In which case, I will not move away, but averting my gaze, I'm going to inspire Philanthropy as a bonus action. And as my action, I'm going to hold the spell Heat Metal until she looses an arrow. I'm going to heat the metal of the arrow.
Okay.
Is that feasible?
I don't see why not. It's cool, so let's do it.
Sweet. So I'm going to hold my action until she loses the next arrow, regardless of which one, and I'll cast Heat Metal on the arrow during the process of its flight.
Right. Might be difficult to cast, but it's possible.
Cool.
Alright. Do that. You get inspiration dice. Lengthy.
Make it count.
Alright. Lander. You bursting through, covering your ears. These couple of creatures try to take a bite at you. One bit pretty hard. Bites one of your arms. As you are kind of holding your ears, and it kind of loses a bit. Make a wisdom saving throw.
15.
Yeah, you're alright. The music is it's very nice.
Alright, alright, so I'm just gonna reckless attack at the one that bit me.
Alright.
The X-charmed one. $23.
23 to hit?
Yep.
Yeah, roll damage.
And I used your inspiration as...
It's long gone.
Okay.
That was yesterday.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Damn. Give me a 2d6. I mean 1d6.
You just gave me one. You literally just gave me one.
Yeah, nah.
That was the inspiration.
Yeah, that was the inspiration
That's
one.
the gold one.
Yeah. So 10 damage.
10 damage. On,
Oh, sorry, 10. So 14.
on which one, sorry?
This one.
This
the one
guy?
that. Yeah.
Alright. And make a constitution saving throw.
15.
You're okay. Alright. Is it Gunny's turn? Is that Gunny?
Yep.
Gunny.
Big
oh,
crystal boy.
Yeah, don't worry about him. He's fine. Crystal boy.
What a
Alright.
good place to be a crystal boy over there.
He's a handsome statue. It's like just as he was freezing. Get them! Now freezes. Alright, the basilisks. Alright, so they were kind of attacking you. Yeah, one of them's now free of this charm effect. Oh, they've got to make a wisdom save again.
Fuck yes. So we don't know how long the music box lasts.
They both fail.
Yeah, nobody affected me this round.
So they both start looking kind of doe-eyed and just they are both charmed. They are both charmed by Marlowe. So they will attack Lander and bite him in the face.
Sauce boy.
Okay, they will both try to bite you. This guy's gonna move.
Wait. So I was facing him because I hit him.
Alright, then he'll bite you. Number 1 misses. Number 2 misses. Oh, they're both kind of woozy from this charm effect. And just as that happened, the song on the music box winds to a close. And their eyes kind of flare up aggressively again.
Okay. So they still jump?
No, not
Okay.
really.
So they stopped. Okay.
Okay, so round 3. Valente.
Alright.
Come on. This is gonna work. This is gonna work.
I'm gonna aim my bow again at the guy who I've hunter's marked.
Okay.
When do I use this magical inspiration? Is that one of these first?
Roll first.
Alright.
You can choose to use it if you think it's necessary.
I thought you had to choose before you.
You choose before the DM determines. He says yes or no. You can't say no, you failed, and then you go, oh, I'll use it.
I'm not gonna use it, it's 19 to hit.
19 hits.
And I release my spell.
Alright. Make just a spell casting check. Just a.
What would it be?
What bonus? Just like, yeah, that's what I want here.
Just like a say.
Whatever my ability modifier is or something.
You can use your spellcasting modifier.
Yep.
So just a D20 spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, I'm sure it does.
DC 10.
10. If you're rage.
10. Alright, so
If you're rage,
she
push your
goes
strength up. Then yeah.
eyes off she sees right into the eyes of the basilisks.
Yeah.
Looses an arrow. Milo peers to the side, sees the arrow coming through, casts heat metal. It turns to searing hot, glowing tip at the tip of it, and it pierces into the basilisk. It rears back. Alright, so roll the damage for the arrow. And what kind of damage does heat metal do?
Heat metal, my new spell.
I got 9 damage with the arrow.
9.
Cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature within physical contact of the object takes 2d8 fire damage when the spell is cast. And until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause this damage again. So,
Alright, so you do the 2d8.
Yeah.
And then up.
Alright, and yeah, roll a hunter's mark as well.
3 damage for the hunter's mark.
11 fire damage. Off the cusp thinking there.
Yeah, but did I avert its gaze?
You 2 shots at it. Yeah, and you got an inspiration die you haven't used to make your constitution saving throw.
Plus,
It's
it's
good
focused
die.
on. It's focused on.
I thought I was going to
Yeah,
kill
don't
it, so
matter.
I didn't do it.
Thought you were gonna kill it.
Yeah.
It's a good hit. Like this arrow starts glowing as it kind of streaks through the air, cuts through a lot of the perpetual kind of mist of this area, and plunges right into the flesh. You can see it searing, you can see it kind of glowing beneath the scales. And it starts reeling in pain, kind of thrashing around, gnashing wildly. It's definitely not looking very good. But now Valanthe, make a Constitution saving throw.
Come on. It's there if you want it. It'd be a good time to use it.
19 total with the inspiration.
You're okay.
Phew.
Alright. Varys, something cool just happened. You can feel it in your coolness.
It can't have been
Natural
used.
one.
Something cool just happened. Now I'm gonna try something cool and do a critical fail.
Right?
Okay, I'm gonna put my bow away real quick and then pull out my daggers, my 2 daggers. I'm gonna quickly charge out here and then I'm gonna jump on this motherfucker's back.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm riding him, and I'm gonna get my 2 daggers and just shove them in like both of his eyes, so that he can't fucking see anymore.
Oh.
Just like
Okay.
just trying to blind the motherfucker.
Make an acrobatics check. See if you can get on the back of him.
That's one. That's alright. That's a 16 acrobatics.
You'll just make a dex move against him. Yeah, you just managed to get on him. He's kind of thrashing around wildly from this searing hot pain in his back. You can see it glowing ahead of you under its scales. It's kind of difficult to get your daggers to kind of get into its eyes. So roll. Are you trying to do it with both daggers?
Yeah, just so yeah, just both daggers in its
Alright,
eyes,
roll
I guess.
both attacks with disadvantage because he's moving around quite wildly.
So the first, fucking oath. So the first one was a 18
Alright, that one
plus
hits.
5 or whatever it's plus. What are your weapons? Oh, plus 6. And the second one is, oh come on. Second one is fucking like 24.
Disadvantage?
Yep, disadvantage.
Oh, wow.
Everything was higher than a 17.
Right, roll damage.
Alright.
If you ever rolled a 10 in your life, you're like hot or cold.
Yeah.
Okay, damage. Plus 4. So on the first strike it was 7 plus 2d6 sneak. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 for the first one. 13 damage. And the second one was... second one was 6 damage.
Alright, so Varys sees this arrow streak in, and it's searing hot flesh on the basilisk as it kind of writhes around in pain. You see your opening, it's kind of moving, its vision's kind of not focused on you. You duck down, move up, kind of flip upwards, get on its back, crawl up, take both your daggers, and go right into its eyes, and it screams around, retching in pain. And it falls limp and collapses to the ground.
Yeah.
Is that the coolest thing you've ever done?
Quick, do a shoey.
On its dead body.
Alright, that one's dead. Milo,
Oh shit.
Varys did something cool.
It's your turn.
I didn't see it, I was averting my gaze. I'm going to. Is he taking damage? Does it look like he's taking any damage? This other bloke?
The other
I
one?
don't think we've even
Nope. He looks like a healthy.
He's a full HP motherfucker.
Healthy, fresh basilisk.
Alright, and can I. There's an advantage to. Never mind, I won't. Oh, wait, as well. There's an advantage to flanking someone, isn't there?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, cool. So, averting my gaze, I'm going to step around Lander. 5, 10, and then I'm just going to use Misty Step
Okay.
as a bonus action, which I just checked.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to get in behind him.
Okay. Nightcrawler on the other side.
Yeah.
You take 3 damage.
Do I know what type of damage?
Necrotic damage.
Okay. 16. And then I'm just going to pull out my rapier. I'm just going to try and
Get in.
give him a good stab.
Run the ass.
Run the ass. So that is to hit. Is 22.
22 hits.
No, with advantage, yeah.
Yes. Is he flanking?
22 is better. And it's 1d8 plus 3, so 5 damage.
5 damage.
Meh.
Right. Alright. Lander. Things are happening around you. Cool things.
Yeah.
You've seen them. The bow of this arrow of searing hot metal. Varys is just standing atop of this dead basilisk with knives in its eyes. And right behind you, you feel the gaze of some kind of large creature.
It's just been stabbed in the ass.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to turn around. I'm not going to look away. I want to try and stab it in one of its eyes with Havoc.
Alright. Roll an attack with disadvantage.
Lander's gazing right at it, trying to stab it in the face.
So 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Can I have a D?
What do you need?
D6.
D6
5 damage.
damage.
5 plus what?
Oh, sorry. 9 damage.
9 damage.
I just look straight into it.
Fuck it out.
Alright.
You like start
make-
turning into like it's all just before you get to it, so you just
Make a constitution saving throw.
Make his count, holy shit.
7.
7.
Oh
Lander strikes at one of its eyes. It does kind of glance at one of its eyes, kind of blinds it a little bit. It has difficulty looking, but it still manages to catch your gaze. It is blinded in one eye, but still manages to get something onto you. You start turning to crystal.
No!
I'm behind this thing. I'm literally flanking it.
Oh yeah, he was Misty.
oh no.
Gundren's crystal. Alright, it's the Basilisk's turn. Alright. Basilisk is going to he's going to bite the barbarian with its face teeth.
I'm facing.
And he hits. 6 piercing damage. And 6 poison damage. As these gnashing jaws pierce into your soon crystallizing flesh. Ladder's going to die. Never! Alright, round 4.
Just look at him. It's like, you got me again, right?
He's, well, turning crystal, still alive.
Yes, that's true. It's true.
Alright,
Good luck.
Valanthe, your turn.
Weakest fight, I'm gonna carry you out of here.
I'm going to use my bonus action to... Because that guy died, I'm going to use my bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark to this other guy.
Alright.
And I'm going to aim for his other eye. His remaining eye.
Alright.
Averting his gaze.
Averting your gaze.
As best as I can.
What are you doing with my basilisk?
No, he's dead.
Is it
And he's putting
That one's not dead.
This one
this-
is
this-
Oh,
Hunter's Mark.
my basilisk. Alright. Alright. So roll an attack with disadvantage.
Well, it can't get worse than a 3.
Like, what?
Alright, then.
Alright, so that makes it a 10 to hit.
10. Not enough to hit. It glances off his nose, or off his scaly hide. You can see down his back now. It's all kind of. It's usually these kind of scaly, jagged kind of spikes, but they're all kind of. Now you see it's these glowing kind of crystals down his back. Some kind of weird crystalline hybrid of these basilisks, but doesn't quite hit. No. And you averted your gaze.
I did.
So, you're fine. Alright. Varys. Lander's trying to attack this thing. You see him start to turn to crystal.
I don't know how to prevent someone from turning to crystal.
Do I sneak up on them?
Jump off him.
Just jump off the crystal man. Yeah, but I gotta kill him because if I don't, then I'll turn to crystal.
Maybe that's how you prevent it.
Am I? So I'll use my bonus action to like hide, like my hidden. Oh wait, no, yeah, I'll get my sneak attack because he's focused on Lander, which is a bigger creature than me anyway. So I'm gonna
both in this circle.
I'm gonna run around to this side of him,
Okay.
as far away from his eyes as I possibly can. So I don't need to fucking fight him.
Alright.
Okay, right there somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm just going to pull out just 2 days, just go for like swipes at like his, I don't know, his back legs or something.
Alright. Roll an attack.
2 bloody swipes. Nope, that's a natural 1. So, oh wait, I have 2
That's for
attacks.
1.
Okay, my second one was a 16 plus 6. So yeah, that hits.
22.
D4. 3 plus 3, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15 damage. On the second attack.
Jesus.
Bloody rogues.
Sneak attack is just stupid.
Alright, so you go up, you duck down, kind of get around him, you're kind of going past these statues of these crystalline people. You go down, natural one kind of goes into the leg and it bounces off, it scatters to the floor somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
The other blade finds true, gets right into its leg, and does a hefty amount of damage. You see it kind of bleeding out this kind of green blood now. It looks like almost like predator blood. It's glowing green.
Yeah, and like I'm averting my gaze, like just like looking at the ground, like stabbing his feet. Like that's all I can see.
Yeah, his eyes aren't at the back of him,
Yeah.
so he's okay. So you're okay. Okay. Milo.
I'm gonna cast sleep.
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 On a... What kind of creatures does that work on?
Sends creatures into a magical slumber. Success.
Pretty sure it's anything.
Yeah, roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points a creature can.
Alright.
So it's all within a 20-foot radius. It affects the lowest first. I'll put the radius so he's the only one in it.
You can put me.
So how does it work on the hit points?
Yeah, it's. I'll roll 5d8 and it has to exceed his maximum hit
Will you
points.
just
If it
start
does, he
napping
falls asleep.
instead of
Okay.
burning?
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, or you'll fall asleep and won't be able to make your next save because you'll be asleep. So then you just turn no matter what. I don't know.
I won't be petrified because I'll be asleep.
That's 11. That's 22.
Like straight away.
It's 20. It's 27 hit points. 27 is what I've rolled. 5d8.
Has no effect.
Not enough. Fuck. Well,
It could have been enough. You just don't know. He could be immune.
well, that's true too.
Stab him.
I can't. That was my action.
Oh, inspire Corey for his next fucking save.
Yeah, hell yeah. My bonus action. I'm gonna inspire Lander. Baby, you'll never.
Yeah, Varus next to you is like, Inspire him!
Inspire! He's gonna turn the crisp.
Something makes you feel good.
Alright, with that, it is Lander's turn. Make a constitution saving throw.
Fire roll that shit.
Oh my god. He's not good. Plus his
Plus
constitution.
4, so
Oh, he's
14,
done.
15, 16, 17.
17.
Oh yeah, shit.
He wouldn't have done it if he didn't have that inspiration.
So, it start. You feel this crystalline thing starting to take hold. It's searing. It's weird. It's like pins and needles, but it's kind of painful as well. And you just managed to kind of shake off its effects.
No, destroy it.
All right, you're all right.
Oh yeah, it's my go.
So now you get your turn.
Alright, now I'm going to use Reckless Attack on it.
But
Averting my gaze.
I'm gonna look him down again.
So if you're using reckless attack, that's advantage. But averting your gaze, that's disadvantage.
Yeah,
so
so
It's just a
just be a straight roll.
So 19.
19 hits. Is he like your dice case? I'll have a d6 now.
He's half as happy.
Just
You
come
really
with
need to
a-
go get one more d6. We're getting the Monopoly
9.
board out.
No, I've got like loads of dice. Good.
No, it's alright.
What was it? 9 you say?
9, yep.
9 you say? Yeah, this thing is not looking good. You like gnash into it, like really kind of see this like glowing green blood kind of spill out. It's kind of coming out. It's all over you now. Like, and you can see it kind of. It's nasty, but it's like it's now making Lander into this glowing barbarian. All right, Gundren's dead.
Spoiler.
All right, Basilisk's turn. It's nothing much more he can do rather than just keep trying to bite you. So it's right, it's staring you down. You're giving it most attention. It kind of rears, like getting nicked in the legs and stuff, but it's just gonna try and take another little taste. And that's crap. Yeah, that one hits. That's a nice, juicy 23 to hit.
Yep.
You're not raging, are you?
No.
Very calm battle for Lander.
So 8 piercing damage and 9 poison damage.
Okay.
As it's just like it's on its last legs. It's kind of it's like a cornered animal now, just viciously gnashing around, trying to grab something. It's really not looking good.
Neither is Lander.
All right,
He's up and he's not a crystal. That's all we need.
round 5, Galanthi. You're up there on that.
Finish him.
It is really looking bad. It is like all these wounds around it, just kind of this green ichor just kind of coming out. It's barely on its feet.
It's a sick bridge there.
Hold your bow sideways or something.
I'm gonna. How far can I move?
Yeah, you can get to the bridge. Hey, someone's on the bridge.
And like, he's done too much damage to Lander, and I'm not having it. So I'm gonna put my bow away, grab out my short sword. I'm just gonna dive on him and try and stab him in the back,
Oh shit! So you're jumping off.
averting his gaze.
We're going from behind
yeah,
it, so I'd say you're okay.
Excellent. And also like trying to avoid the crystally back.
All right. So you're jumping onto it and swinging your sword. All right. Make an
Damn it.
acrobatics check.
Natural one.
14.
Yeah, you get on there, no problem. Roll an attack. See if your sword can get through its scales. 12. Just manages to find a niche in its blades. Alright, roll damage.
Just looks so fucking cool.
6 damage.
6 damage. Even without the hunter's mark, you find it's purchased in between its blades. These crystals are jutting out. It's moving around. It's thrashing. Come down, and this green blood spills out. It goes out onto you. You can see it kind of dripping off Valanthi's face, and it starts running around. You kind of have to ride it a bit, and it falls dead to the ground. That's it. You killed them, you monsters.
We lost a soul.
They just wanted to say hi.
We're out of battle now, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. You were saying, I don't know if it was in-game or out-game, that when they eat it, when they eat the stone things, it turns back to flesh. Was that in or out of game? Did you say that?
Yeah, Valanthi was.
Yeah. And she told
I'll
us that
share
we
my
know.
I see where you're going with this.
It's gonna be like a tauntaun up in
What's
it.
in you?
Like,
No. We're gonna put
Shit.
Gundren inside.
inside.
See
like
if,
a tauntaun.
see if it makes him.
Turn back. No,
Or
maybe it's the blood.
Maybe it's just a
Like,
time thing. Yeah, maybe it's the blood.
I mean, maybe it's the blood. Like,
All right.
So,
Bring
got
Gundren
these
over.
dead basilisks. You can see around you is this shallow stream of water, and this green blood is kind of pouring out and seeping into the water. It's almost creating this eerie green glow throughout the cavern now. And you see behind you Gundren frozen in crystal form. There's quite a few people, dwarves, are all frozen in crystal. Everyone make a perception check. Actually, are you inspecting any of the crystal statues or anything? Or?
I'll inspect this one, yeah. Number 2.
Alright, make an investigation check.
16.
16. And now make an arcana check.
10.
You see in this one that you're looking at, a few of his, the statue himself, a lot of his limbs are gone, his head is half eaten, but at his feet, still kind of petrified in the crystalline form, because it was on his person, you do notice it looks like a bag of holding.
Wait, so it's in the crystal though.
It's part of him. It's like on his body, but it's kind of lying at his feet, just touching him.
Okay. Hang on. I've taken my face mask off that I still had on from before, and I'm trying to like mop up some of this basilisk blood.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk over to Gundren and just try and smear it on him to see if there's any effect.
Just manages to soften the crystal a little bit, but not enough.
We're on the right track.
Can I lift Gundren and like drag him to the water and just put him lay him down in the water or something?
In the water of the of all the blood.
Yeah.
Or like,
Yeah, you're able to kind of pick him up. It's heavy. He is heavier in this crystal form, so it takes you a bit of a while. Like you kind of have to do this thing where you like walk him over.
Come on, buddy.
We fix you.
But getting to the water, it seems the blood is too diluted to have any kind of effect.
Alright, get Havoc over here.
Huh?
Get Havoc over here. Let's cut one open and put him in. Maybe the problem's just not enough fresh blood.
It's either gonna work or it's gonna be really gross.
Yeah. Alright, let's do it.
You cut, we'll push.
I'm trying to
Lay him
cut
down
it
next door.
down. Oh yeah, sorry. Pull him over to the dead body.
Alright,
Yeah.
so you kind of push you all kind of work together a little bit, trying to save Gundren. You push over this basilisk, so its tummy is exposed. It's just kind of there. That's my dead basilisk. And so it's hard. It's almost like stone a little bit, but it's kind of
Heat up my blade.
Some of the blood is kind of bleeding out into it. You kind of manage to use that as kind of a lubricant, almost to kind of slice through it. And as you get through, it kind of bellows open with some of these innards that come out. You see more of this kind of green blood.
Alright, get him in.
You all have to work together. Like this is a hard
Everyone's
dwarf, but
trying to-
kind
I'm
of
-2 now. I'm almost more better than not helping. Good job, everybody.
Just
Well,
inspiration.
they're just supervising. But you get Gundren in, and you kind of seal him in there.
Just hope.
Put him in the oven. Wait for
Like a
him.
bloody
Is it
toasty.
gonna work? I don't know. Moments pass. Minutes. How long do you guys wait?
I will wait 20 minutes.
So let's have a short rest. While
Okay, yeah, okay.
Let's take a short rest.
A short rest.
Alright.
In that.
I'm just waiting for him.
Alright, so you take a short rest to kind of heal up some wounds. Are you using hit die or just...
Yeah, actually. So you got them all back. You get half.
You get half of them back.
Half hit die back
over
a long rest?
Over a long rest, yeah.
So we should have 2 still. Oh, we have a minute rest.
Yeah, only if you want to use them.
Yeah.
As a Song of Rest, is that do you have to use your...
Song of Rest I will use again, so that's an additional d6 of damage. Of HP you can restore for free. Yeah, boy.
Wait, did you use Song of Rest?
I did.
So everyone gets
Everyone gets one more d6.
one more decent.
Yeah,
Add to-
you regale this tune about basilisks and music boxes.
That was one of our cooler battles. Like, that's gonna make a
That's
bitchin'
probably
story. If that doesn't get me laid. I don't know what will. That fire arrow trick is gonna work a treat going forward. I'm gonna shoot both Landers brothers in the face like that.
Alright.
So
So,
Lando want to finish his brothers.
so you guys actually wait quite a bit, like an hour, maybe a little bit more. And
Okay, yeah, keep going.
you start to see the basilisk move. Like something's happening.
I'm like,
Wake him up. There it is.
And then kind of coming out, you see this hand kind of come out.
Grab it and pull. Get him
I'm
out of
just
there.
like, ew, this is great. It's just like a birth.
And
I burnt my case.
you see Gundren kind of come out, but his skin is all still green, and his beard and everything it's still kind of crystally, but he's still going. What happened? He kind of sounds weird, odd, like something not quite. It's you're able to kind of resurrect him, but it's not resurrect. It's he didn't die, but he's animated again.
He's not completely.
It's crystally.
What happened?
You just missed the most epic
I feel
battle.
weird. What's wrong with me?
Petrified by a basilisk.
You can see his eyes are glowing green. His skin is all green. His beard and hair is still kind of crystally. He's not quite himself. Well, I suppose we can always get something looked at, can't we? Oh boy, this is not going to do well with the ladies.
Good to have you back.
Kind of. I feel like shite. Whatever you did, I appreciate it. Oh, fuck.
Can we just like? Okay, let's get the dude with the bag of holding.
And put him in
Let's put him in the oven.
Surely there's another way to do this.
Whatever the carcass of the basilisk. It's been long, and now it's only been it's been a while.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to have the same effect. It's vibrancy. Yeah, it's kind of like it has to be closer to when it was still alive.
Right.
You pull out, it's still in its crystalline form.
So the bag of holding's like on the ground in crystal.
It's kind of like it's a statue of a dude in pain. His arm is missing, half his head is missing, and the bag of holding is kind of at his feet.
Okay.
So if he's got no arm, it should just slide right off.
It's at his feet, so it's kind of just attached. It's like the cover, like the strap is kind of just around his legs.
I asked Valenthy for the pickaxe, and I'm just like kind of like pickaxe just around the bag, and then so it's just like a bag with like in crystal.
Delicate.
Yeah, very delicately. So I've just got like a bag in crystal, and then I take it.
So you're kind of trying to pick off the...
Yeah, just the bag from like... So I don't need to take the whole guy.
Alright, make a dexterity check.
I was just thinking like we shouldn't have landed with this because he's strong. It's like, wait, this is not going to be a strength thing.
Yeah.
So that's plus. It's a 20, not that.
29. It's kind of attached to his feet, so you do get
I'll
a
take
bit
his
of
feet,
bit of his feet. But you have this petrified form of the bag of holding.
Okay.
Can I go to the other?
Write that down.
Petrified
Can I go to the other beast and like try and cut like a jugular or something to see if there's any blood in there still, and use a jar in my backpack to like fill
You
it
need a
up?
bucket.
The other one, yeah. Okay. So you go make a nature check.
Nature. Why can't I see you? Oh, okay. Shit. 17.
17. You were fighting it, so you're trying to get where would be the best place to cut this thing. You're able to kind of make a good incision. A lot of the blood has bled into the water. You probably only have enough to kind of scrape together half a potion bottle full of this blood.
It's going to come in handy.
But you can see, as the time has gone on, it seems to be losing its glow.
Okay, alright, I'm gonna... Varus? Alright, I'm gonna go up to Varus and give him the potion and be like, just pour it on the little box thing and see if it...
I think we hang on to this for a bit and try and
Replicate
concentrate it a little more. There's more steps to this process that'll make it more effective. We'll need the blood, without doubt, but...
We need a bucket. We need blood. We need to put the bag in the bucket, and then we just need to let it sit there for a while. Boom, done.
It's not the problem at hand.
It's...
You notice Gundren's walking around the chamber now, looking for something.
I don't say
Gundren.
anything, but I pay close attention.
You guys are probably wondering what I'm looking for. Well, these are bloody basilisks. I don't know if you know this, but basilisk eggs fetch a fine price. So,
In that case, I also look for basilisk.
Will you help him with our
I
sight?
As soon as he
mean,
says
I'm gonna
that,
need some
fine,
money to get
right.
rid of this problem. He's gesturing to his kind of
Crystallized
emerald
form.
complexion. Alright, everyone make it. Who's looking for eggs?
I'm looking for
As soon as
eggs.
he
Oh,
said
yeah.
valuable, I was like,
Investigation.
investigation 10.
5.
No, you guys don't find it.
10.
Neither do you.
Come on, Landa.
No.
What about Mozart? What about Mozart?
Oh, can
16.
Sniffing at eggs.
Yeah.
If there's one thing even I can sniff at.
Alright, so everyone's kind of... What did Landa get?
That's 6.
Everyone's kind of perplexed, looking around. Gundren seems to have... trying to get some kind of idea. But Mozart sniffs the basilisk and just... sniffing around.
What you found, boy? What you found?
And comes to this kind of... It's almost like underneath the water, there's this shallow kind of pool, and you can see these glowing emerald kind of egg-shaped eggs.
How many?
There are 2 eggs.
Let's put them in the bag of holding.
Oh wait. Let's cut one egg open and take the blood and then use it.
Just pocket the eggs. We've got like some kind of jar we can put them in with a crack in my pocket.
How big are they?
Probably about the big...
Okay. A big old egg.
Well, he's
Landa?
got to carry weight of 1 billion. So like, let's just tell Landa to carry.
I say they're worth taking. Everyone will pay a fine price for that. I mean, I'll take one.
Load me up. I'll put
Oh,
one.
okay, let's give him one.
I'll put one in my helmet so I was protected. Got a helmet in my backpack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Gundren puts one in his pack.
Yeah, then we'll give him one. So yeah, cool.
Alright.
Right then.
I will write down
That's
a
valuable.
crystal basilisk egg for that.
Before we leave, can I try steal some crystals off the basilisk's back?
Make a nature check.
The bands of D&D.
5. It's hard. They're really in there.
Landa, can you help?
Yes.
Alright, you make a nature check. Mr. Nature Boy.
16.
So Valente is like, I loosened it for you. You come up and just like manage to chip off 1 or 2 of these jagged crystal spikes that are coming off its back.
Thank you.
It's weird, like compared to the other crystal in the chamber, these ones are even more kind of transparent. They're green, but like looking through it, it's very, very kind of nice and glassy.
Sweet. Good friend.
Alright.
Okay.
All right, well, it's good to see all the lads. He puts his hand around one of the dead, one of the dead dwarves. But I'd say it's time to keep on moving.
Yeah.
Probably, I won't lie. The best way out is to get further in, really.
Gotta
I don't even
find.
know which way is up.
Let's
anymore.
go.
Let's keep moving.
All right. So you continue on through the caverns. And now it seems like you're getting past this geode-like crystal cavern. You kind of now you're following this stream. You can see it leads to this sheer cliff. It's almost like this stream is kind of now pouring off this waterfall. You can see remnants of climbing gear, climbing equipment, rope, pickaxes, pittons, and out before you can see this is a lot, just gargantuan underground cavern. It continues for miles around you. You can see just a distant haze of light in the distance. It's almost like if there was a sunset underground, this would be kind of like this. I'm not sure where the sunlight is coming from. But Gundren kind of peers over the side. He's still kind of a little bit weird kind of feeling from the effects of the basilisk. Becomes to the edge of there. Well, we'll have to go down from here. This is the way to the entrance. This is the way I found it. Thought I reached a dead end, really. First time through. But you look down there, and you can see maybe 200, 300 feet down, following this waterfall. You can see it comes to this kind of cave opening, just like a vertical cave opening. It seems to go deeper. All right, Chibi.
How did you scale it last time?
Well,
Just
climbing
down.
and rope, really. If we work together, it should be pretty easy. Don't suppose you guys are much skilled in climbing checks, that kind of stuff.
Wait, what?
Got little legs, but I'm sure it'll be okay.
No, we're gonna have to make that thing Mozart again.
Oh, rude.
Just tie Mozart to his back.
Yeah. Like over my shoulders.
Yeah. So it looks like you've skinned him and you're like wearing it.
Yeah.
Like a bedroll backpack
Yeah.
for a baby.
Mozart's just a... What's going on?
I don't know why.
Just put him over my shoulders, tie his legs together. So
Tie it
just-
off.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has no bones. We don't just like...
Mozart has no bones. Nice.
No.
It's the feet he took.
Boneless.
Boneless. Either.
No, so I'm like... So he's like sitting on your back like this thing.
Yeah.
So you're just going down like you're climbing down, just like...
Alright.
Just shit down his back.
Right onto your head.
Huge wolf poo.
So what's the plan here?
I think we're scaling down.
Well, you got a rope.
First of all, can I like... I'll just like light one of my torches and just like climb up and just like watch it.
So you watch it plummet. The lights kind of... It's dim light in here from this distant, bright object. And you can see it plummet, and you hear a splash into the water. The light fizzles.
Hey guys, there's water, let's dive in.
We'll just throw Mozart.
How much? 300
No.
feet was it?
300 feet? Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody doesn't like me.
I guess the real question is, how's Mozart getting down there? The rest of you could get down there.
Let's just tie him to land his back.
Yeah, time.
Yeah,
Time to
bedroll rope contraption to land his back.
What can
He
you...
trusts Landon because I trust him.
Summon a
Alright,
god.
make
My
a...
unseen servant, Thomas, yes.
I'd say, yeah, maybe, let's see if you do any better. I'd say you can do what you did before, which should be good enough, but let's see. Make an intelligence check. See if you can make a better harness.
Build him a plane.
Give him wings.
Oh,
I just went.
For 19.
19.
The red
Yeah,
carrot.
it's like you're
Climb his
getting
canvas.
better at managing to kind of craft this thing for Mozart. Kind of now he's a bit more comfortable in this kind of thing.
Good.
You're on the back of Lander with all his
Bits and
spears and shields and stuff. He's managed to kind of nestle in there.
You have rope? I'd like to tie myself to you,
I
please.
think everyone's got
Considering
rope.
your climbing speed is the same as your walking speed.
Alright. I am a ninja when it comes to climbing.
You get halfway down and he won't be on the end of the rope.
So you start descending down, water kind of spraying into your face as you kind of helping each other climb down. And sometimes one of you slips and Milo slips a bit. Gundren grabs you a bit. It's weird how he looks, but it's still the same Gundren.
Still there.
Kind of like the thing.
Yeah.
Like green.
So you keep making your way down. This flying creature kind of goes by. Doesn't pay you much notice.
That was no way down. Just
Descending. And you get down, and the rope only takes you so far. You're probably about this giant kind of lake, underground lake. There is like a coastline closer to you, but ahead of you, as you're kind of dangling off this rope in this underground cavern, this lake around, at the center of it, you can see this giant jade-like column. It's not jade, sorry. It's stone, and it's in part it's got glints of silver plating on it, and the imagery it kind of has around it. You can see it's this twisting kind of form of this dragon, and at the front of it, you can see this giant 2 feet more of this dragon, and it's a giant door in front of it.
So how far are we to the bottom? Do you think?
So it's in the middle of the lake.
60 feet from the lake.
And we're above it. And we're out of it.
Yeah. In its eyes, you can see these glowing crystal eyes, creating this eerie light throughout the chamber. It looks different from that column, but you get the feel. Yeah. So you guys are just like dangling up here, and you see this lake beneath you.
Okay, so 60 feet from the bottom.
From the water, yeah.
Okay. And the entrance is in the center of the lake.
Mm-hmm. And probably if you dropped into the water, it would probably be about 20 foot kind of swim to the coast.
Okay.
Everyone can swim, yeah?
Is there any like ledges or anything that we could like kind of like?
You guys are just hanging in the middle of
So
this
what?
cave, so there's no.
So
ledges
there's
or
no
anything.
way, yeah.
And we've used every little bit of rope we've possibly got. Body rope?
Maybe let Mozart out before you drop into the water to swim to shore.
I just want to say this. As you get the swinging. That's the water that we would have come up if we went the waterway.
Thanks!
So it's safe to swim through then.
Oh, I didn't notice anything last time.
He was wrong about
While
the
they're saying
mushrooms.
this, I'm going to say that like because my climbing speed is the greatest, I'm going to say that like I'm right at the bottom of the rope, so I'm just going to like cut the rope and then just fall back and jump into the water.
Why is he cutting the rope?
No, because like I'm the only one here, so it's me. So it's like
Alright, he cuts
it's
the
like
rope.
this much rope like just up from me, and then I'm just like, "Tick," and then I'm just gone. Yeah, and then that's exactly.
Splash.
How
You're in
far?
this water.
How far is
It's the sound kind of fades for a bit, and you kind of struggle to get to the surface for a bit. And you're kind of paddling now in this underground chamber.
How far to the center of the lake?
20 foot from
No,
the
20 foot
drop.
to shore.
Alright,
Oh.
so now it's 20 foot to the shore, to the center, to the entrance.
Too far to swim?
It's about 200 foot from the shore.
Wait, so 20 foot from the entrance.
So
No,
you
20 foot from the
you guys kind of came in. So it's like this giant expanse, and you kind of came in here, and this is like the entrance.
Oh, okay.
So you can if you want to like drop down and get to the shore, you can just make out in the water the remnants of some kind of bridge that used to exist from your location. That's cool. It seems to have crumbled away and decayed, but there are still kind of some segments and pillars.
So if I swim, you said that I can swim back to the shore.
Yep.
And then if that's only like 20 feet, is there like a path? Is it like, or is it just all water?
So
Or is it
it's
like
all water,
land?
and there's just a small kind of coastline where you are.
Okay.
Behind you, so here is the main dragon entrance. There was the giant lake. You dropped in. There's a small kind of coastal kind of shore, and behind you, you see remnants of some kind of cave-in. Used to be some kind of entrance rock. It's all kind of covered in rock.
Milo drops into the water.
I'm like, hey! Just like doggy paddling.
To shore?
Valanthe drops in after.
How fast is the swim speed?
Alright.
Not squishing anyone.
Just want to build jet ski.
I was thinking about it.
He drops in. Gundren follows suit.
Make a tinker.
Lander hangs from the line by himself. Follows.
With the Mozart back.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna tackle that.
I think you're able to kind of swim with him. It's difficult,
Okay.
but you managed to get to this shore.
Okay, cool.
So 200 feet to the entrance. There's no like bad
Get-
thing.
get to
about
the
it.
shore first.
So you just want to
Get to the shore first.
Yeah, it's
20 feet, we're gonna regather
220
ourselves.
feet to the entrance. Okay, let's all swim back.
Somebody's rolling. Let's
I'm already going to the shore.
Okay.
Alright, so you guys are on the shore, and so ahead of you towards this giant stone entrance, you can just see just the remnants of this bridge. It's probably enough that you could kind of hop stone across to get to there. So it takes a little while because it's not walking directly to it, but you really kind of feel the scale of this place. Like every jump to a new stone kind of like it echoes out along the water. The water is, you hear the falls kind of coming from above, but it's relatively calm and still in the water. You move towards the entrance, and now you're kind of getting up close to it. It's huge, looming, this dragon's face, and just peering at it, you can see around it as it winds around this giant stone column. It used to be completely coated in some kind of silver mineral. Does anyone have religion?
No.
Nope.
Intelligence. Nope.
-1.
Is there any kind of writing anywhere?
Fuck.
Any script of any kind?
Make an investigation check.
I'm just watching the water in movement.
We're only going to burst the Kraken. It's alright, Mitch. The Kraken!
9.
We're going to
Nice.
see thieves.
Apparently it's terrible.
Yeah.
What?
Angry Joe gave it a 4 out of 10.
Yeah. Sea of Thieves?
It's an unreal game. It just doesn't have anything in it.
Yeah.
So you're looking around. You don't. It's difficult to kind of make out some things, but Gundren kind of comes up next to you and like, this is as far as I went to. But look, he took me away to look. And he points out some inscription across the gate. It's a giant gate. It's like 30 feet tall. And you can he points out to some writing. There's I'm just not quite familiar with that kind of writing. Do you recognize it?
Is it in Draconic?
Is it draconic?
It is Draconic, yes.
Can you speak it?
I can read that shit.
Boy.
Alright. And in Draconic, it's it means
What does that mean?
G'day, mate. How you going? Come on in. Have a
Welcome.
BB.
Gunny's place. It means those whose blood have been blessed by dragonfire may enter.
I just like we're at Varys. You can understand it as well as
Oh,
I can,
yeah,
and
I'm
we're
just
just like,
Lander, that says
You blessed by
all
dragonfire.
halflings welcome, especially the musically talented ones.
go on, man.
I feel like
I
you should go
will.
first.
I'm gonna take the dog off my back for starters.
He can hopscotch himself.
Yeah, we'll just say did that before, yeah. I mean, unless you wanted to.
Just take him all the way.
doggy daycare. Yeah.
Alright.
How you doing, boy?
But for the life of me, I can't work out how to open it. You know? I've been here twice.
There's any dragon blood to enter.
Do you have anything efficacious?
Milo, what's the elvish
Yeah,
word for friend?
Take a souvenir.
I did have a dagger.
Well, I speak halfling and common.
Should have taken her head. Damn it.
Yeah, I should have put. If we had the bag of holding men. Ooh. I'm taking everyone's head.
Blessed by dragon.
So, something blessed by dragon. Is it like.
I've never even seen a dragon.
I like.
I may be able to enter.
What?
Blessed.
I'm not a dragonborn, but I did encounter a dragon when I was
But
young.
they do. Oh, well, I don't know.
And it blessed you.
Well, it didn't kill me.
It is a blessing, man.
While they're doing this, I'll like look through all my stuff, and then I'll pull out like that electrum dagger from like Gadesh had, and I don't know, I'll just walk to the door with it, I guess, and just see if like any movement or nothing.
Nothing will move
Shit.
But as Valanthe steps forward, raises her hand on the door, trying to feel the stone, see if there's any kind of catch or anything. It's odd. Like it feels familiar. It feels like you feel this kind of attunement to this stone. And as you're kind of pushing on the door, trying to feel it out, it shifts open. It's this giant door. It's kind of like it opens just enough for smaller creatures to come through.
You were right. This dagger does have a special power. Let's open the door!
It's terrifying.
And before you, it's pitch darkness. But
Did work for me.
peering inwards, it seems to be a staircase that descends.
She really is blessed. Just silently go
Will
for the fist
Lander
bump.
fit through?
And
Oh yeah,
tangle.
yeah. No,
So-
when I said
I'm
smaller
like,
creatures, I
wait.
meant you're all kind of
Oh, okay.
compared to a dragon. You are smaller creatures.
Just to make sure everyone gets through,
Sting.
I'm going to have my hand on Mozart. I'm going to grab Lander's hand. I'm going to say, everyone just link hands, link arms, just in case like the door decides to shut because like I'm already through it. So,
Okay.
let's go.
Yeah, it's that.
Oh my god!
You are blessed
I never
by a
thought I'd. Thank God you're here. Thank Odin's beard. Right. Light.
I got it. And Lander? Have a count? Some it's like a hot pink.
All right.
Landa, that looks
You're all
fabulous.
get through the entrance
Alec.
and now start descending down these stone stairs.
I'm like, keep an eye out for like traps. Anything. People. Movement.
The door closed behind us?
Dragons.
And as you descend, you don't see this, but as you all kind of enter through this entrance, some bubbling occurs on the lake.
I know what that is.
And the
But I didn't
door
see
closes behind you guys. This giant door seals closed. You now see we fade from this scene. Come to a new scene. You see stone walls illuminated with a flicker of flame. In the center of a chamber, struggling on a table. You see some kind of creature being held down by some of these red rats. It looks armored, but living like some kind of construct made of metal and stone. As it struggles, they attempt to brace its head to keep it still. creature's eyes quicken in panic. A sharp blue light suddenly enters the room as a young Reverend holds open the silver coffer. He approaches the table, and from the coffer he pulls out this brilliant blue, pristine gemstone and carefully places it on the creature's head. Light streams from the gemstone into the creature, blue light beaming from beneath its armored plates. It howls in pain. Ah! Ah! And suddenly it goes limp. Moments pass. Minutes. Hours. They all stand nervously around it. Then the eyes of the creature slowly open, illuminated by a blue, piercing glow.
So many goddamn questions.
You're on your way.
It's all bloody sunshine lollipops from this point going on, I reckon.
We're not there yet.
No, it's just the most exclusive club that's ever existed. That's where we're going.
Yeah. Got to kick his doll down.
Thanks, bro.
You're welcome.
It's fucking insane.
That was the best one yet.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Yeah, I think I agree.
There was some danger in that last fight.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like-
yeah, fucking hell. It's really hard fighting something you've not read.
I think, you seem to be getting better. More of a threat.
Yeah. I didn't even get hit in that last
Yeah, you didn't nearly die.
That's the first game I've been hit in like 4 games. I'll post some pictures to the group.
Oh, nice.
What were the bubbles? What were the bubbles, Mitchell?
Oh my god.
Okay, votes on Bubbles Go. My vote was his brothers.
I was just picturing Lord of the Rings. Like,
No, have you seen Finding Nemo where you get stuck in the dentist, and then there's that fish tank with the dentist, and there's that fish in there that goes real crazy every time the little chest opens up. I think it was him.
I think you're onto something.
Wait, was it the Mines of Moria where there's a door and there's a lake?
There's the big kraken thing?
Yeah.
It could have been.
You never know.
Do not disturb the water.
But they did.
Man, fantasy's the best.
Because you can do anything.
Like, I used to love sci-fi like so much.
Fuck sci-fi.
Sci-fi's good, but like fantasy's where it's at. Maybe trying to play the Star Wars tabletop RPG, that'd be fucking impossible.
Why?
The rules must be like so much like the thing. You got a sword. It's like fucking I hit it.
Ah, thanks.
I should have laser.
I should get it. I'll paint him green the next time.
Yes! Chuck on some crystals.
I made these basilisk guys. They turned out okay.
You made
What, you
them?
made
The,
them?
the little guy. Yeah.
Oh my god! I thought they were like the bought
Yeah,
minis.
I just assumed.
Well, no,
that they
I mean I
come
had the
from
bought ones. These guys. And you know.
Oh, yours look very cool.
Yeah, that's
Made it.
far more menacing.
Because I was trying to find proper basilisk minis. I was
Yeah.
like, I can't find it anywhere. Like, you can buy those booster boxes with miniatures and stuff, but it's like you might get it.
You never know what's in it.
Yeah.
I think you should start making a living out of like accessories.
Of the caves. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm pretty proud of my bridge. That bridge turned
What is
out alright.
That is
Wait, got the final
Stellar.
blow.
Oh boy. Oh man. Good work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You still driving the golf one?
Cooked.
That didn't need to come.
Yeah. I figured you were going home tonight.
What time does he need the car? You can stay here and drive
I
tomorrow.
was thinking about that, but I'll sleep in. And then
Yeah. Yes.
And also, you don't want to
I
drive
prefer to
in
do it
peak hour.
now than not get back.
Plus, like,
Yeah.
if you were to drive out of Melbourne across to Westgate tomorrow morning,
Ew.
Oh yeah, that's very true.
like you go right now, the traffic will be fine.
Are they both your dad?
That's fine. I'm always.
The gold ones were Seb's. Everything else is mine, except for the big brass one's Seb's too.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, that one. That one.
Yeah, I love this game.
Yeah.
Oh, me too.
A lot of fun.
Oh, good.
Heat metal.
That was cool.
Yeah.
That was a cool trick.
Well,
I don't know what the actual rules are for it, but I was like, oh, this is cool.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna not let this happen.
Because I was thinking we're gonna fucking face old mate's brothers,
Yeah.
and I was like, motherfucker's gonna run me with a sword. I'm just gonna be like,
Just heat up the handle.
because it's 2d8 damage immediately for anyone in contact with the metal. Plus, as a bonus action for the next 10 rounds, I can heat the metal again.
So Mitch and I were trying to discuss, would the handle be metal or would it be like some kind of rubber or grip or something?
See, now I think we're gonna make some special adjustments to Havoc, so that you're like nice and
Rubber.
protected
Rubber hand.
in the handholds.
Yeah.
I'm gonna heat that bad
But
boy
I
up.
can melt someone with it. Straight
Oh, boy.
off.
Yeah. Yeah, you could like literally use
Slap.
your action to like hit
Slice
someone
through
with someone like hit.
butter.
Oh my god.
Basilisks are cool. I like those creatures.
Yeah, the whole like not being able to look, that's fucked.
I don't
That's
reckon
the-
we
this
sell
thing.
the egg, I reckon
You
we-
guys are getting higher level now, so I get to use more interesting creatures.
Yeah.
Wait, so was
Wait,
that
we're getting higher level, did you say?
Every single game. Every
Level
one. You
up.
can't just leave it.
a Basilisk Nothic crystal blend or something? Do we know what it is?
No, it was a basilisk, but it was
No, that Nothic is.
There was another.
No,
Well,
that was
he's
something
gonna
else.
be fucking around us for the next 15 games. I can feel it already.
At least we don't. We're not versing one of those things that like if you kill it, it comes back to like you like can't kill it. You need to like find its like burial ground to kill it or something.
phylactery. You're talking about like a lich?
I'm not sure what it is, but there is. I think it's like a tiger dude.
Oh, a
And if you-
Rakshasa?
Yeah, and if you kill it, it doesn't die, and then it haunts you for the rest of like your life. And do it like
They're incredibly vengeful, and if you kill them, it goes back to the Nine Hells and just respawns in 6 months.
yeah,
and
and
it
then
comes-
just hunts you down.
How
Like
long
because
did
it
that
can
one
relentlessly-
pretend to be their friend? Like
it can take
9 months
it can
or something?
it can take the form of anybody.
that thing's fucked. A lynch is also something I would never want to run into.
A lynch?
It's a lich, isn't it?
The same thing.
What is it?
I don't know. Apparently, they're fucking shit.